John Wardenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years travelling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Corthan grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence, unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Corthan for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world.
And hopefully everyone can hear everyone this time.
Are we all in? Here we go.
Just waiting for the cameras to load. That was my camera, at least. That's the most important one. Why is everyone else's not loading? There we go.
Woo!
Was it Laura and Jacob? It's almost like it's doing this on purpose. Giving you a dramatic entrance, each of you. Come on, where's Shirok?
One at a time.
It's taking its time today with you.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
There we go. That was crazy. That was almost like it was on purpose.
It's building suspense.
Fair enough. Okay, well, with a slight delay and hopefully no technical difficulties this time. Welcome to Monsters and Mayhem, episode 5, I believe it is. Before we get started, I just want to mention that we're doing a giveaway with Miniporium. They have decided to give away something really spooky for the Spooktober, and we are giving away ourselves a D&D starter set to whoever would want to win that. The details for this giveaway is to find on our Discord channel, and there will be links somewhere in the chat, I hope. Somewhere. I think there's a link underneath in the panel as well. Everywhere. I think that was the only announcement I really have today. But my name is Thomas. I am the game master and producer of Monsters Mayhem, and if you have more dice than student debt, you are in the right spot. And a short recap, maybe, for what happened previously. Each of you have all been assigned to go and investigate a city that had a lot of rumors of missing people. And then when you went there, you went into a big fight with this Drider and a whole bunch of undead. And as you returned victoriously from this battle, you found some new friends and had a lot of conversations about loyalties, family, and what not to cook. And after that, you had heard rumors that there was a plague happening in the city that you had just come from, where you had uncovered an orb that had mysteriously branded each of you and exploded into nothingness. And you have decided that you would go back to investigate what was going on with this plague. Halfway through, you ended up spending the night outside in your very new amazing tent. And as the night progressed, each of you had time to have a little conversation with each other about different kind of things. Family, loyalty, who to trust, who not to trust. And eventually, you found yourself in the next morning. And that's where we'll begin.
Now, just for clarification from memory, I believe Celeste was up most of it, and then Jean was supposed to be taking the last watch. Took the last watch, and then...
Yep.
Yeah.
So Celeste took the first 2 watches, then Ingwe came and took the one just after her, and then Ingwe would have woken you up for
Sweet.
Jean's last one.
Yeah. Which, yeah. If that's the case, yeah, Jean would still be up, and he'd be preparing whatever breakfast he could.
There's plenty of options, including Drider.
Yeah. He opts not to take that one.
And as you wake up in the morning, when it's a little more light than it was before, you actually realize that this tent has some pockets in it. It has 4 pockets inside the tent. Not very visible, but you notice them as you pass through where the doorway is, and some of the light hits some of the side, because you didn't really see that because it was like pitch black when you actually got here. But it does have pockets in it.
So can I just ask quickly? So when we went to sleep in the tent at night time, it was like the ceiling of the tent was like all stars and things like that. Is it like that still now, or is it like clouds in like the?
It's clouds.
Ceiling of the tent?
It's clouds, and then there is a sun, but it's not like blinding. It's not like a lantern or something like that. But you can see it's kind of like someone painted it, and you have a feeling most of the stars are pretty like bright if you look directly at them. But when you're just lying there and looking at the stars, it looks real. But with the sun, it's a little different. But you get the feeling it's probably because then it would be a hell of a wake-up call, a bright sun in your room. But yes, it does look like the outside.
Oh my god, it's like the Great Hall at Hogwarts.
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah. Jean would just be outside making the breakfast, and eventually, if people were still sleeping through the light, he'd get up and sort of start prodding. Hey, time to get up. We got things ahead of us.
What's the time?
Sun's up.
It's 10ish.
Cool.
What's So I'll go and investigate the pockets. Can I see have they got people's names on them?
There's no names on them, but there's 4 pockets in each of the different 4 corners. So there's 2 right next to where the doors are on each side, and then there's 2 on the far back.
And are they like just normal pockets, or like, do I notice anything interesting or different about them?
You open up the pocket, and inside it kind of looks a little bit like stars. Like, looks a little bit like you're looking into the night sky.
Yeah, cool.
But it looks like a pocket, but you can't really see much. It just looks like it's been decorated on the inside.
Wow, this tent's so cool. And then I'll like check the other. Cause you've said they're all in different corners of the room.
Yep.
So I'll go and check them out.
Yep. They all look the same.
Is Tam still with us?
Yes, he's still with you. He's just having a nap still.
Yeah. I would assume that he's going to pack the tent up, and I would stay really busy and helping pack things
Right.
up.
He eventually does get up, and then he starts packing down a few things, and he waits for everyone to be ready before he detaches the tent into size of an umbrella, and he puts it back into your cart.
I haven't like pushed Celeste out. She's still like putting like a shoe on. She's like, right, I'm getting out. God. She's not an early riser.
Ingwe, I saw you prodding around on the inside there, running about. What were you looking at? Something we missed?
Well, you know that it wasn't the real sky on the roof, right? Like it was a magical projection.
Sure. Yeah.
I think there's. I didn't get a long time to look properly, but I think inside there's like some pockets for our things, or
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what they're for. Next time you go in, check them out because it's different stars on the inside. Sometimes there's these like I've heard about these bags that they're like bags, but they hold heaps of stuff.
Okay.
I've never seen one before, but that'd be pretty handy.
Sure. Yeah. So it's sort of like just a storage compartment on the tent.
Yeah. I mean, it seems
All right.
pretty normal normal, but not normal. If that makes sense.
Sure. I mean, most sort of the larger tents I've seen in my life, sort of ones that are used for stalls or by military personnel and that. I mean, they've usually got some sort of storage device, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'll check it out next time.
Yeah, real cool. So like, if you wanted to have breakfast chat, I would have avoided breakfast chat, just because of the breakfast. And also remember, we have a new horse.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Jean doesn't have much to say at breakfast. He's just glad he got a good night's rest and one where he could just stare up at the stars whenever his eyes were open. And so yeah, he's pretty chill and is ready to, once it's all done, start packing up and go if everyone else is.
Yeah, Celeste is not one for conversation in the mornings as it is. So I guess she would welcome the comforting silence, although she would mention to Engwe kind of just in passing about the wolves that we heard last night.
Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, those guys are dicks.
That's kind of the general consensus that I found about wolves as well. Very territorial beasts.
Yeah. I met. Did I say I met them?
You have, yes.
Yeah, big one. There were, you know how I turned into a wolf, but it was like a big wolf. Yeah, one of those guys, and then I think two normal wolves. But there could be heaps. There'd be heaps around here, wouldn't there?
I've got no idea. I've not been in this area very long. I only arrived here the day that I met you lot, so
Same.
not really familiar with the wildlife and the landscape.
Oh well, we're all together now, so I'm not too worried as long as we stick to the path.
I was going to say, as long as we stay on the path, and we're heading back to Broken Bridge, and I'm sure that wolves won't get that close to town anyway. We can't be that far off. What, a day? Reckon a day more?
Yep. About a day. So you'll probably get there around evening.
Sweet.
Eventually, a rider appears. He looks like a messenger of some sort, like the Australia Post version of someone riding.
I have a delivery for you.
I have a message for you. Yes. And he asks for Tam by name. And Tam approaches, and he gets a little envelope. And then the rider takes off, and he reads this envelope, and then he looks a little concerned and doesn't say much to begin with, but eventually say, "I'm sorry, but I have to go do something for someone else. I will be back as fast as I can. I'll meet you at Broken Bridge."
Oh. All right. Everything all right, friend?
It seems like a medical emergency that requires my assistance, unfortunately.
That's what we're going towards now, is a medical emergency. A plague.
I understand, but unfortunately I can't be two places at once, and this one here requires my immediate attention. I'll maybe tell you later what this is all about.
Okay, it's alright, brother. We've got remember that stone. We got our stone, so I'll keep you updated on where we're at.
Right, I'll be back as fast as possible. I'm sorry about that.
All right.
And he
Let us know.
walks off.
Give you a gold piece that was him abandoning us. He's never going to come back again. We're never going to see him again. 1 gold on it.
But I'll take that bet. It looks to me like something was definitely in his eye. Something serious. I think he'll be back. I think this is an urgent situation. We'll see him at Broken Bridge.
If we get there and they're like, "Oh, thank God, people have come to help us," we're gonna be like, "Sorry, we're just gonna wait here until like our doctor friend shows up. We'll just wait out here, yeah. We'll just wait out here for like the next 2-3 days until he actually shows up."
Well, I mean,
I can't tell a pustule from a boil. I don't know about the rest of you lot, but
goes from Jean's expression looking quite confident and like, "No, we'll be all right." It's like, "Oh shit, yeah, you're right. He's the doctor." Oh crap, yeah. I mean, I know a bit about medicine, but not to that same extent. I can help with a sprained ankle and sort of fix a dislocated shoulder, but
or maybe we'll get lucky and we'll come across the tavern brawl and we can step in then.
all right. Not feeling so confident about that bet, but the bet was made, so let's find out.
Take backs.
Hey, Mr. John, while Tam's away, he heals with like a divine magic. I can do it with the spirit of the land. Remember how we talked about good magic and bad magic?
Sure.
Healing's always good magic, right?
What I understand.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, I see some hesitation in Celeste now, but I don't know. I'm supposed to be learning about magic from you.
Well, I think what you've picked up. I don't know if this might go over your head, mate. The magic that I use to heal people is similar to the magic they use to make the zombies. So
that was my hesitation, and I would not have mentioned that if I were you, Ingray. I would have just stuck with the yes, healing people is good magic, and then I would have just stopped it there. It's not the same thing, Jean. It's really not the same thing. One of them is a school of magic that is frowned upon, and it's called necromancy. You know, you like raising things back from the dead, except they don't actually have their souls in them. You're just kind of filling up their... Anyway, that's not the same thing as healing someone who's still alive and fixing, like you said, a sprained ankle or a dislocated shoulder.
Sure.
Anyway, so, sun's getting higher, and I want to get to Broken Bridge, or as close to town as possible, before night falls, because I do not fancy coming across that pack of wolves again at night, and they sounded too close for comfort last night, so... Shall we?
Yeah. Sean's very clearly thinking about other things, as evident. Sure. So... One of you might want to take the... You know what? No, I'll take the reins. I need to take my mind off something. Alright. Let's go.
Did you want to put your things in the back, Sean? In the back of the cart?
Yeah.
I'll stow them in the back. And then as I climb into the back of the cart, as Jean's taking off or whatever, I want to slip a handful of gold into his bag and just kind of bury it down underneath some of his clothes, I guess, bury it at the bottom of the bag.
So it continues.
Yeah, so it continues. Yeah, shit. Should I take track of that gold? No, I'm gonna put it. It's in my notes.
I think you did that last time too, actually.
It would have been 6 or 7, because I would have just grabbed a handful and just kind of not enough so it would be a noticeable weight difference when you go to pick up your bag again. Just
Yeah.
So say 7 gold.
That's definitely gonna come up later at some point, I'm sure. I'm just finding it. Yeah, which funnily enough, right after we're all in and pretty much ready to go, Jean sort of would take a moment and then lean back and be like, you know what? And sort of just pass his axe backwards and be like, someone want to pass me my bow and arrows? Prefer to have that while sitting on the front.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Yeah, just pass them back. How many of these arrows do you want? Just the whole holder thing?
Just give me the bundle. Whole bundle.
Right. There you go.
Sweet. Yeah, so he doesn't have his axe on him at the moment. He's just got his hand axes and his longbow.
She sets it very gingerly down in the corner. It's like, ugh.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right, you eventually head off towards Broken Bridge. Plague Patient Zero. Ground Zero, I guess it's called. Is anyone keeping a lookout while you drive, or are you just driving? You're keeping a lookout, and you're keeping a lookout.
Yeah.
Can you both make me a
On my eye
perception
out
check?
for wolves.
Right.
Perception.
Ooh! Dirty
What do I
20.
get? 16.
Okay. What is your total, Sean?
Dirty 20.
Well, is that the total?
Yeah, 20. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah, third turn, yeah.
Yeah.
And what did you get, Celeste?
16. 13 plus 3.
Right. So, out in the forest line in the periphery, you see... Celeste, you see one wolf. But, Sean, you kind of notice two wolves are kind of following you slowly. But they're not approaching, and they're pretty far off. But you do notice them.
Celeste is going to reach out and like tap Ingwe's shoulder.
What's up?
You see them?
The wolves?
There's a wolf.
Yeah.
There's only one.
Only one.
Looks like it's, I don't know, like stalking us or something. Jean, do you... Just...
Yep.
Okay.
Got eyes on two out here.
2?
Well, I saw 3, but that was a couple of days ago.
Can't be the same ones, surely.
They seem to be moving rather slowly, but they are keeping up.
Anyway, I mean, you seem pretty in tune with animals. Would you be able to recognize the specific wolves?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, in the same way I could recognize a person.
You can,
That's what
Like-
I was hoping.
To be when I met them, it was like right after I came, and they attacked me straight away. So, yeah, yes, but they're the only wolves that I've ever met. So, also, maybe not.
Okay.
We'll see how we go.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to pop your head out and have a look, see if you met these kinds. You might know what they're about.
you can make a
Man, that
perception
feels
check.
weird to say.
Yeah, so I'll spend some time.
Suddenly, Ingwe learns of a new thing that he hasn't experienced before. It's called hay fever. Starts sneezing while he's having a lookout. It's a little hard to see with watery eyes.
And Ingwe's also really focused on like he's got a small piece of rusty metal, and that's what he's doing in the back. So he's really focused on that, and also would be recounting to like you'd see probably on the journey where like the first days I was noticing everything else out in the world. I'd be recounting the story of the last 2 days. From my perspective, not super privately, but not. Yeah, so Celeste, you probably pick up most of what I'm saying, and John, you'd be aware of. That's what I'm up to.
Right. Can you roll a d6 for me, Ingwe?
Me.
Yes. 5. As you fiddle around with this and clean a little bit here and there, you notice that there's some writing on this thing. It's a little hard to make it out because it's so damn dirty and rusty, but you make out the number 23.
Okay, write that down. I mean, I can't really tell. They're not that close. Is it unusual for guards to follow along to guard the road? Like, they were guarding something. So, do you think they're trying to catch us because we're dinner, or because they want to tell us to go away if we go off the path?
Are you asking us if we know what the wolves are thinking?
Well, is it unusual for wolves? Yeah, you know what? I yeah.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
I feel like if we were dinner, they'd be like, and like trying to get us. So maybe they're just, maybe we're in their territory and they're just kind of like, ooh, keep an eye on you type situation.
Yeah, that's my assumption, because that's what they were like when I met them. They were like, you can't be here, go away. And then I went away and they let me go. But did you notice, John, on the way here, was there like a place that you could catch humans?
Place that you could catch humans?
Yeah, like if you were wolves, right? You'd want to find, like I imagine you'd like want big cliffs because the humans can't. And then some of you would go on one side,
like an
and
ambush.
then some of you would go on another side, and then you'd be like, rah, and then you'd catch the humans, and then you could eat them for your dinner.
Right. No, okay, I understand. DM, did I see anything that looks like it could be a good spot for an ambush?
Not in
On the way up here?
this specific spot here, but let me just have a look-see, because there is a spot that you would have noticed on the way that has similar features to what you describe. I just need my map to load.
And I was driving, so if there is a place like that. Like,
oh no, I mean before he met you guys.
Oh, before he met us.
Yeah, it's further away. You guys wouldn't have gone that way. But I just need this thing to load. And I can tell you.
Didn't we just come from, like, aren't we going down the path that we've already been down?
Yes.
Or are we going back a different way?
You're going back the same way you basically left.
Yeah.
He's saying on his way
yesterday-
here, on his way to towards Broken Bridge. Did he find anything like before he met us?
No, you didn't see anything on the way back and forth that way. It was mostly just forests. It was kind of flattish. Mostly like green hills and stuff like that. Okay. So
Nothing I can see in this general area.
alright, let me just do it this way.
I like to think that we'd be smart enough to not be ambushed by a group of wolves.
That's what a lot of people like to think.
That's true. I'll be honest,
Well-
I've not heard that many run-in with wolves, so they seem to be, wanting to hurt us for now. So I think just keep an eye on them.
Maybe when we get to the village, we should make friends with the dog.
I wonder if there's such a thing as wolf repellent. You know how they have it for like bears? You can like get like really foul-smelling things that smell really bad to bears and cover it all over you, and they won't touch you. I wonder if there's such a thing like that for wolves that we could find.
Perhaps.
Well, I mean, I could, nah. I mean, I could get it like a wolf from the Fae to come and go and see what they're up to, but they'll probably attack it.
I don't know what the Fae is and how you can just get a wolf. But again, I'm going to try to minimize my questions as we have agreed. I trust you in what you want to do with magic, Kingway.
I could go talk to them.
No, don't go talk to them, Ingwe.
Okay.
We'll just leave it for now, because what if they're just, having a little nosy, and you go talk to them, and then they get all aggro. They get all like, oh, why are you coming near us? And they attack you, and then we've got to fight wolves.
Yeah, good call.
Because you said the last ones that you met were absolute arseholes, so...
I've got a good idea. Maybe they're just hungry, and I got all this food, and I don't want to eat that food anymore. So why don't we leave that food for the wolves?
The dried meat.
And the sheep meat, and the pig meat, and the
Well-
cow meat, and the... Look, I promise I can make some real yum food, and you'll never be hungry. And the wolves won't be hungry either, so win-win.
No, I understand. However, that other meat can still be consumed by us, and I mean, it feels a waste to just throw away that much food to fend off some of these creatures. Whereas, I feel like there's probably enough of the dried meat that we could probably satiate that, and then still have, because, I mean, even if you can make all that food, you'd still have to purchase or find the ingredients, and that's
I
time
already-
and money.
Yeah, I already did. Look. Like, literally went out.
All your veggies.
The jams.
Well, Mr. John, I don't mean to be rude, but I can see that you don't think that this is important, but I bought this food, and I bought that food,
Sure.
and I'm happy for the wolves people to eat that food.
Well, would you be opposed to me purchasing that food from you?
Why can't you just get some more in town?
Sure, I just think it's unnecessary to give that much.
To the wolves.
What if what if they come to expect that much food? And then what if we're just setting up an ambush for future travelers, because they think that if they camp on the road and they attack people, they'll just get piles and piles of food. But if we give them just enough to satiate them, but not set expectations.
Man, this world's weird.
Oh man.
So the area that you remember was around Mantel. So it's
Mantel,
further
okay.
north. I don't think any of you have been that far in this direction.
Noted. Add in my notes. Look, anyway, as you said, it's your food. You purchased it. You do as you please, ultimately. But I'm just giving you my opinion, and I think that much food to be given is a waste. And Celeste raises a good point. I think it could lead to potential danger of future travelers around this part. They may inquire with bands or sort of bands, carts, in search of such payments.
Good point. I'll save it. I'll save it for some dogs and make good friends. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I think that's better use.
Yeah.
Have the wolves continued to just follow us?
Yes, they're slowing down slightly though. They're not speeding up. They're slowing down. So eventually, if they continue to slow down, you're gonna outrun them.
Okay. Just gonna try to keep an eye on them as we continue.
As you travel through the most of the day, eventually you lose track of them. And it seems like they just kind of go into a little wooden area where there's some smaller trees and bushes, and that's all you see. And eventually you don't see them anymore.
I think we're clear of the wolves now.
Oh, good.
That worked out alright, I guess. You got more for the dogs anyway.
Celeste's gonna pull out her pan flute and just start playing as we're going, because she is absolutely mind-numbingly bored not having. We're just sitting in the back of this car for like a whole day, so she's just gonna pull out her pan flute and just play some travel songs.
Are you trying to play something really cool, or are you just trying to play something pleasant?
I'm gonna try and play something really, really cool. Something that just is like so beautiful and enchanting that it just tells a story just through music.
Right, then I need a performance check.
Oh, that's natural 17 plus 21.
That's pretty good. It's actually a really catchy song. Melody, I guess.
This is the song that never ends. No, it's a beautiful, beautiful, enchanting melody.
Right. It is beautiful. It is one of the most beautiful songs you've probably heard in a while. Most of what you've been engulfed with has been like tavern music, and it's usually a different type of music. So it's very
It's really
beautiful.
calm and serene and peaceful and just vibe, you know? It's like those like lo-fi beats, you just like...
Very well. Eventually, it becomes closer to nightfall, and you begin to see the outskirts of the city where you were not so long ago. You can see lanterns here and there with someone seeming to patrol around. It doesn't seem like there's like a wall built around this place, but there is definitely a few guards or town's guard or whatever you want to call them, posted around the city in different spots with lanterns and trying to discern people from getting in.
Before we get too close, I'm gonna slow us down, and pull us over to the side of the road, and sort of just take it in for a moment before popping my head out back and being like, how we thinking of approaching this? We gonna go inquire with those guards, head straight on in, or do we want to head straight to the spot?
I think we should try and get an idea of what's happened first.
Okay.
You know, if we just talk to them and just ask them, "Hi, we heard that people are sick, and we usually have a healer with us, but he is indisposed, and so we are here to render our services in his stead." And I suppose just get an understanding of what's happened, when it started, how it started, who was the first person that was sick.
Yep.
Contact tracing, I've heard that's a thing.
What the
Not familiar with it, but all right. Sure. Let's go find. I think I saw some guards over there by that entrance. Let's go have a chat with them, I guess. See what the circumstance is.
Alright.
So you do know how big this place is. It's quite spread out with farm area and such like that. So it's not like they can really guard the entrances to a city, because you can literally walk in anywhere. But they are attempting to stop people who go through the ordinary channels, like coming in from the pass and stuff. There is 2 guards in the nearest entrance, and they are both town's guard. They are in full uniform, and they are holding up lanterns, and they're stopping you as you come closer.
Ooh.
Halt! Who goes there?
Greetings. Just a couple travelers coming down from what's it called again? Something court.
Calencourt.
Calencourt, thank you. Heading down from Calencourt. On the way here in our travels, we heard there was some business going on here. Some bad.
Yeah, we have had to stop everyone from entering the city. There seems to be some kind of outbreak of a plague or something. We've been informed by General Anton that we should keep everyone out and make sure no one leaves as well.
Understood. So no one's allowed entry within?
No, it's too dangerous. Everyone who seems to be in there seems to be sick, and they seem to carry some sort of disease.
Understood. Do we know the origin of the disease? It hasn't spread from another nearby town we shouldn't travel to, or?
Not that we know of. We just know that we're supposed to make sure no one leaves or enters.
Okay. And this General Anton, are they part of your battalion? Sorry, my question's just part of the town's guards, or?
No, he just came here and he gave us the information and then he left to do other things, I'm assuming.
Understood.
We have Captain Warren here, though. He is the one in charge of our group.
Warren, understood. So if we're in dire circumstances to get in, we'd have to speak with Captain Warren?
Yes, I don't think he would let anyone in, but you're welcome to try to talk to him. He is on the southern end of the city, stationed by the old mill.
Southern end by the old mill. Understood. No, I doubt we'd have any need to push in, but, sometimes emergencies arise, and us having acquaintances within the city, just in case, I'd like to at least know the information as to who to speak to.
Right. It seems like we're not allowed to let anyone in, so it might be tricky even for him.
Understood. Are we aware of the origin of this at all?
No.
Okay. So I've just always been fascinated with such a thing. All right. Well, unless I sort of like pull the thing a little bit back, and I'm just like, unless one of my companions has any questions themselves, we might just leave you be.
Right. We've been instructed not to let anyone in or let anyone leave.
Celeste's gonna poke her head out and go, "Sorry, who was the first person that was sick? Do you know?"
We've been instructed not to let anyone in or let anyone leave.
Okay, but do you know who the first person was that was sick?
We've been instructed not to let anyone in or let anyone leave.
What? Are the dogs allowed in?
We've been instructed not to let anyone in or let anyone leave.
Oh, so you...
Sorry, are you...
What about horses?
Deaf a little bit in a little bit of one of your ears?
No. I don't believe that anyone could enter the town at this moment.
Anyone? Okay. Can I look around and see if I can see animals moving freely?
You can make a perception check.
12.
You don't see any animals moving at all. None of the cows, cattle, anything seems to be in their folds at the moment.
Yeah. No squirrels just running past that they're ignoring.
No, it seems to be completely dead zone for animals at this point.
Weird.
It is also pretty dark. Like it's closer to dark.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Yes,
yeah.
Evening.
What if we know people in here and we want to get to them and make sure that they're alright?
I have been instructed not to let anyone in or let anyone leave.
I understand that. You've told me that like 5 times at this point. I'm just asking, what would be the situation if we had family or friends that lived in here and we needed to check on them? Can you even just send them to the gate so that we can at least see them?
No, I don't believe anyone's allowed inside at this current moment in time.
No, I don't want to go inside. I'm saying if I stand here and then if I say, oh, my great aunt Petunia lives, 4 houses down and around the corner, can you send her here? And then she stands 10 feet on the other side of the gate, and then I can go, oh, great, she's alive and well and everything's fine. Or, oh, she looks like she's dying, so I'll say goodbye now.
I am not currently allowed to let anyone into the city.
We appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
What's your name?
My name is Jackson.
Right.
Can I pay special attention to what they look like?
You can make a... do you want to insight them if they're who they say they are, or do you want to...
No, I'm going to look like them later.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't have to do anything specifically for that.
Yeah. What, Celeste, ask the other ones their names too, and ask them about who's in charge.
Well, there's only one other one, isn't there?
There's 2 guards here, and then there's other guards somewhere else.
I have a question quickly. When he is saying, like, I've been instructed not to let anyone in or anyone out of the city, to me, does that seem like he's just getting, like, fed up with explaining the same thing? Like, just, being like, look, I can't let anyone in or out. Like, he doesn't want to answer our questions. Or does it feel like that's like some sort of like magical, like he has to say that exact answer? Or it's like he can't give us an answer to our questions?
Make an insight check or an arcana check. If that's the specifics that you're going for. I'd probably say insight's probably the closest, but I mean, it depends on how you
They're
know.
both the same.
Oh, there you go. Then you don't have to make a choice.
Oh, okay. It's 18, 19, 20, 21.
This is a fully automated response with the same facial expression every single time.
Yeah, so it's like he's not saying it.
He's been
It's
programmed
not
to
what
say
he
this.
wants to say. Yeah. I'm not going to tell my friends that until we are away from the gate.
I think we got about as much as we can get from these guys. We appreciate all your help.
Safe travels.
Thank you. I'm going to turn the cart southward, so to speak, and go around, start heading around towards the south.
Right. As you pass southwards, you can see there's a few guards here and there with lanterns kind of patrolling, but
Yeah.
there might be 6 in total. It's not really like a huge amount, but they just kind of spread out a little bit.
Yeah. Cool.
Mr. John,
Yep.
aren't you worried about the wolves? If we just go through the off the road?
I'm not too concerned right now. I'm going to keep an eye, but I'm going to keep us close enough that we can see the town, but not far enough when we're in the woods, hopefully, if that's possible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we're pretty. Are we like it's pine tree? It's pretty flat everywhere. Is that the land
It's quite flat, yeah.
traveling through? It's pretty.
So
So we can go pretty off-road with our cart and stuff without it being...
in this area, it could, like, as far as you can see, it's pretty flat. There's not a lot of rocks and such, but it is, obviously, you can't really see that well because the grass is taller in some of these areas, but
Yeah.
it looks traversable.
I'm also going to try to go a bit slowly so we can have a bit of time to chat, hopefully, before we arrive sort of to the south side of the town.
Right.
Did his responses strike anyone else as odd?
Seemed me like a soldier just doing what they were told.
No, it was different. It was... I don't know if you've ever come across people under enchantments, but it was very similar to that in the way that it was the exact same inflections, the exact same tone, the exact same look on their faces when he was replying. It was like, I don't know, there was nothing behind the eyes. There wasn't even frustration at our questions behind there. It was just like, I don't know, it struck me as it wasn't his will. It wasn't what he wanted to say, it was what he was, something had a power over him, I feel like.
Do you think... magic?
I know it's your favourite thing in the world, Jean, I really do, and I know how excited you get when you hear it. But potentially...
I mean, I wish Dan was here. See, having how much time they'd spent in the military. I wonder if they had maybe a better insight if that was in fact just a god told to do it the same way over and over again. But I mean, that's just how it seemed to me. But if you think otherwise, I'm willing to keep that open as an option.
If I had a group of people stood in front of me asking me questions that I knew I wasn't allowed to answer, you'd had either some sort of like frustration, or you'd be sort of apologetic or something, but he was just like stone-faced the entire time. It was very, especially for such a small town like this isn't where they send the highly trained, very, good guard people. This is the back-ass middle of freaking nowhere. This is where they send people who aren't the best because they know they can't get into too much trouble out here,
Well, hang on now, just because it's all in the backward part of town doesn't mean the people are all backward. I'm from a bit of a ways out there, and I think I'm strung up all right.
Yes, but you're not like, I don't mean it like that. It's more like, if you wanted a really high security detail on something, you wouldn't you wouldn't send those type of soldiers out to quarantine a really small town unless it was something really, really big. If it was just some people having a cough, then you wouldn't send.
I mean, sure. We don't know the severity of this disease, or this plague. Maybe they have sent the highest of the high. Maybe this is a terrible thing, and we're about to go get sick and die. Hope
I
not.
really, really hope not.
Nope.
I can check to see if there's disease with magic. You know how I did it with in the bar with the alcohol, and you told me not to do it. That works the same for diseases. I can detect them within about 30 feet. I should have done it when we were by the soldiers. Do you think I should have done it when we were by the soldiers?
I think we'll have plenty of opportunity to do it still. So, if you can. I'm sure one will rise soon.
Instead of going, how far away, DM, where we stop? Like, what's the perimeter like? Can we kind of see the town?
You kind of like trailing right next to the city. Like, you're probably like 300 meters away from it.
Oh, yeah.
Just on a different side of a fence, but that's...
So instead of going around to talk to this guy, should we... oh, yeah, I mean, do we want to go to... the old people's farm? That's like half an hour from here?
That's what I was,
It's not half an hour from here.
Yeah, they wanted a short ways down south, from memory.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's the mill that's like a half an hour away.
The mill's like most of the day, and the old people were... Remember we had to pretend that we were going there? It's real close, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the south I've heard.
So
like...
the mill is 5 minutes away from the town center, but the farm, Jeremiah's farm, was about half an hour away. And the mill was towards the east.
I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, longer times, but that's right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I'm right.
Yeah.
Where's the farm?
Yeah.
So what there was, you had to go to first. You have to go to the mill, and then you have to go back, and then yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's half an hour to the mill, and then back to the city, and then 5 minutes towards the south. So their town house is to the south, and the mill is to the east of the city.
Like, so we're on the same side as Jeremiah's farm now.
We're heading there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, but we're heading to go to the other side to talk to the... wasn't paying attention. What was the boss soldier
Captain
dudes?
Warren.
Captain Warren. Okay.
Yeah. So
we can speak to Captain Warren.
I was just thinking we head south, and I was gonna say now while we're headed, if we decide what we want to do, because I think heading to the farm is a wise choice. If it's far enough away from them, I think we just survey the area quietly first, make sure that there aren't a bunch of guards around there, because I mean, our original suspicion, or at least mine, as stated earlier, is that this thing could have started with what happened there at the farm. So if they've already got guards there or people investigating, we just don't want to roll up. So I'm thinking we head slowly, check out the scenario first, and if it's clear, we head to the farm. If not, we go have a chat with this captain and see what's up.
And if you want, Mr. John, those guards, we could just go in. Like, the guards aren't gonna see. I mean, I could turn into a small animal. They're not gonna see me going in.
How many animals can you turn into, out of curiosity?
Back home, I could turn into heaps. Oh man, I could turn into this. It's. I think in Zemnian it's called a dinosaur. I don't think there's a word for it in common. But when I went through, I have to meet the animals here. So basically, I can turn into everything. Oh, I can't fly yet. Or swim, but basically anything that I meet, I can turn into.
Sean is very much trying to understand as much of that as he could. Towards
So
the end, just...
I met the pigeons. I can't turn into them. But the squirrels, I can turn into them, and you saw me as the wolf. Except, did you see the badass wolf I was? I was like the badass wolf, not the light.
Yeah, you were big one.
And the horse, you've seen me turn into a horse. I'm probably
Right.
not going to turn into a pig, or a lamb, or a cow.
Sure. I mean, you never know. May need that someday, but you can if
I could.
just
I
like
can
could.
turn into a pig and a horse. I met them, but I was eating them, so I don't know if I want to.
What if someone
Okay.
mistakes you for a real pig, Ingwe, and chops you up? Something to think about.
So I think that Ingwe is the one who has the highest passive perception, as far as I can see from my notes.
100%. 100%.
As you're having this conversation, you're not really paying attention, but that suddenly you kind of notice that there is no lights on anywhere in the city.
Inside, yeah, because we're close.
No houses, no lanterns. It's just dark.
The ring of things around, and then darkness inside. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, if you want to turn into something small when we get close and check it out, I mean, that's certainly an option. It's good to know that you can do such a thing.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we check it out first and see what's going on around there?
To Jeremiah's farm first, just to look.
Yeah.
And then before we speak to the captain, I think that's a good idea.
Just feel like, too many coincidences. You find
Agreed.
that thing at the farm, and then all of a sudden it explodes, and then next day plagues grip the entire town. I don't believe it.
Agreed.
Did we get healing potions last time? Did we get given from old mate? No.
Nope.
Tam kept asking for them, but they didn't. You know how I eat those berries, Mr. John?
Yep.
If we get in trouble, or if you get sick, see this little pouch at my belt?
Sure.
They're like, I make them every night, and I have 10, and I can make more than 10, but it's kind of a waste, so I make them every night, and I have 10, and if the wolves get us, and then like Tam's not here to heal us, you can get them off my belt, and feed them, put them in someone's mouth, and it'll help.
There's more of that healing magic you were talking about.
This one's different. Like, this is like magical nutrition, not like, yeah.
Okay.
It's slow. Takes a minute.
Okay. I mean,
What-
they could be useless for that. I can see it.
Whereas, if like I can yell at you or say something, like there's a druid words, I can say it, and that's the same magic as the zombie. I mean, Celeste told me to stop telling you that. But that works real fast. And is better.
Well, it's good to know that we all have some sort of prowess in the realm of stitching up wounds, so it's a bonus. Although I am quite partial to relying on Tam, because it does take a lot out of me, and worst case scenario, someone's dead on the floor, I'll, do my best. But
Sure.
Oh, you can too. Oh, that's amazing, Celeste. Oh, where do you get your magic from?
home.
From home, yeah, me too.
I gotta find myself a new home. This is what you guys are getting out of yours.
I can teach you if you want, Sean.
Nope, it's fine. It was my attempt at a joke. I apologize.
It was very, very funny.
Sure.
Dad was
let's.
wetting himself. Anyways, wetting himself.
Let's keep an eye out, shall we? Sort of just want to keep an eye, see if I can see any lanterns as we sort of approach the farm. See if I can see anyone moving around outside, or yeah.
Make a perception check.
Sweet. 15.
You don't really see anyone around here. You can see off in the far distance there's someone there with a lantern seemingly patrolling, but you don't see anything. You don't see any lanterns at all. It's like there's someone patrolling around the city, but everything inside is just dark.
Okay. And we don't see any lights in the farm either or anything like that? It's just pretty
Nothing.
much dark around there?
No lights
And there's
anywhere.
no patrol around the farm?
No.
Looks
Right,
pretty
so
clear to me.
we're just gonna. Oh wait, no, Ingwe, you're going in by yourself. Is that correct, or are we all gonna go?
Oh, to the farm?
that
I
not
was
what we're
talking
doing?
about the city, but yeah, I can go. I could like, what have I met? Oh, there was that cat. I can turn into. I could be a cat and go. I can't be a cat and talk to the cat though.
Well,
Um,
hang on.
yeah.
With the quietness here, why don't we check it out on foot first? And if we see anything or hear anything, we can keep that as a backup. But
yeah,
you
okay.
checking it out in the city as a cat, still weird to say. That could be very useful. If
remember
that's all right with everyone. I mean, I'm just making
Yeah,
suggestions.
so we're gonna go together to the farm quietly. Should we leave the horse and cart?
think that
Should
we
tie
leave
them
the
up here.
Yes, I think if we leave them off to the side here, and then we just kind of, it doesn't look like there's anyone around. We just make our way in, have a little bit of a snoop, and then Bob's your uncle.
Sure.
Right.
Let's
Alright.
let's do it then. I'm gonna put my longbow back in with my gear and that before loading up and grabbing my axe again.
So how are you doing this? Are you doing this stealthily, or are you walking
Yes.
in? Or... Alright,
I'm
Well-
definitely stealth. Yep.
need some stealth checks from everyone.
Woo!
Stealth.
A fighter's greatest attribute. Not bad. 16.
Ability.
That's not too bad.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty alright. Do I have disadvantage in my armor actually?
Which
Should
armor
know
do you
if
have?
it's like plate.
Is it
Yeah, I
red?
was gonna say. I think I've got some pretty chill armor for a fighter.
If it's any type of leather, you don't, but if it's ring, you do.
Pretty sure it's leather. I'm just having trouble finding it here.
John and Celeste didn't specifically tell Ingwe that we were being stealthy.
Okay, good to know.
And while he is a furbolg, he is a growing furbolg and doesn't know the length of his own legs and arms. I didn't roll a 1, rolled a 4, and I've got a -1.
Fair enough. And what did you
Yeah,
roll,
leather armor.
Celeste?
21.
21. So Celeste just kind of goes into ninja mode and she just kind of sneaks around. And Sean, you're doing pretty well too. You're good at not stepping on the right branches and stuff like that to make sound. And anyway, you just walk straight in. And he is not being super loud, but he's not being stealthy at all either.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Before we go, I'm also, and I'll use my stealth check roll. I'm going to get out some meat and leave it about 20 meters away from the where the horse is tied up.
Right. No problem. So you remember the layout of the farm roughly from last time you were there. So where are you approaching and what are you doing?
Approaching the house, I would assume.
Yeah. I
Right.
imagine coming in from the sort of similar angle we approached with the cart
Yep.
the first time we came in.
That'll be
So-
from the city though. We're coming around the other way.
Well,
Yeah,
it's,
never mind. You're right.
yeah, some of the fences and stuff would be in the way, so you're probably coming in from the same path, I think.
I don't mind
Oh,
hopping a fence.
Okay, yeah, you can also jump a fence if you want. That's up to you. So
Yeah.
you can see the door is still laying on the ground like you left it. The house looks a little damaged. You remember it as being filthy and slightly damaged, but it looks like the roof caved in or something. And you notice that most of the ground here has been dug up. Like, everywhere.
Is it like a bright night tonight? Like, is like the moon... Are the moons out and like casting a beautiful glow, like a beautiful...
Yes, it is.
Alright.
But it looks like someone has been digging up most of the garden, including wherever that you placed the bodies, where the eggs would have been on the map.
I'm gonna slowly make my way over there, and I want to see if the bodies are still in the ground or if they've been removed.
They are still halfway through the ground, sticking up.
I hate it.
It looked like someone found something, pulled it up, and then they realized what it was.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like the ground has been dug up with shovels. It looks like something has clawed its way through.
Oh, it's the wolves.
Ugh.
When I see that, I'm going to go back to the cart. Because I'm worried about the horse.
Okay. As you're standing next to the house, you also notice that the damage to the roof isn't a cave in. It seems like it's been broken outwards.
It's a warehouse.
Welcome to Bunnings.
Just put in my notes, outwards in all capital letters. Cool.
Ingwe, where are you going?
Oh, yeah. I find it really... I'm really struggling to see you guys. I'm worried about the horse.
Okay, you want to go back to the horse?
I'm assuming, like, I'm maybe 67 meters away and you're talking to me through that, like, talkie stone thing?
I'll just, like, message you.
Oh, yeah.
Jean just sees Celeste standing there just like...
Yeah.
Well...
if anything happens, we can
use
tell
the stone so everyone will hear. Oh, maybe I shouldn't go.
Well, why do you want to go back to the horse?
I think... Well, the wolves have been following us, and now we've gone off the road, which the lady at the pub said don't go off the road, and now we're off the road, and the wolves have been here, and they're eating those bodies. And then I'll walk back as I'm talking.
So, you're worried that the horse is going to be eaten by wolves?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to talk to him even yet.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to come with us, or do you want to stay with the horse?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll stay with you.
Okay. We're gonna head inside the house.
I was thinking of doing so, seeing this damage here.
Okay. Ingwe, we're going to move very quietly. Okay.
Okay. You're so good at moving quietly. I can't keep looking at you, and I can't. It's dark. I can't really see.
Just hold on to my hand, and I'll guide you. And I'll try and I don't know, like as we're going, kind of like pull him like down a little bit, so we're like kind of like half hidden behind like the structure of the house, and kind of like be guiding him like, oh no, don't step on that rock, don't step on that branch, we're around it. Kind of like
Fair enough.
guide him through.
Yeah.
Sean, who also doesn't have dark vision, is just doing his best, but trying not to let it show.
Sean, hold my other hand.
This is three blind mice.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So what are you doing? Are you trying to go into the house, or what is your plan?
I believe
So
so.
I would say that I'd probably go in first and just like kind of camp at the doorway for a second, just kind of like have a cursory glance around before kind of like leading the guys in, just because I can see a little bit better in the darkness.
So make a perception check.
Perception. Ooh, not good. It's 11 plus 3 is 14.
It's not too bad, but
For me, these dice never roll below 10 usually.
well, it was 11,
Close.
wasn't it?
Close.
As you kind of slowly enter this building, you can see that it isn't really like you left it. The furniture have all been broken apart, and there's long claw marks across the walls and floors, and you can see that there's signs of impact, like something punched the ceiling from the inside.
How high is the ceiling in here? Like normal ceiling height, or is it like Hobbit house?
No, it's normal ceiling height. It's probably around 20 feet.
I'm gonna like point upwards, kind of look at Ingwe a little bit, and then gesture towards like the marks on the wall and go, I don't know of any wolves that are big enough to reach for the ceiling, number one, or number two, get their claw marks up that high. Unless it's a really big wolf.
Well, the direwolf's twice the size. I mean, it's big as a man, bigger than a man. But
You can barely reach the ceiling yourself anyway.
yeah,
But it's, you know,
This thing's big.
or
this thing was very...
flies.
Oh, cool. I didn't even think about that. That's more terrifying.
Me neither.
It's a red dragon! At level 3.
And if it was a wolf, Ingwe, what was it doing inside the house? Why would it come inside the house? If it found the bodies outside?
I'm just as confused about wolves as I am about humans.
Good to know.
So,
Okay.
so you seem to think that they aren't organized. The ones that I met definitely were.
I don't necessarily think they're not organized. It's more that I think that they're not logical. Like
Yeah.
we would
Okay.
normally be.
Yeah, like that horse, right? The ones the one that I met, like, the horse just like does what it's told and doesn't have its own plan. That's why you eat them. But the wolves were like the wolves. You know, dire wolves are smarter than normal wolves. They like have societies and stuff.
Just looking around, do I think, like, does Celeste think that this is a wolf? Like, was this a wolf that made these marks, or is there something else that she can think of that could potentially have led to this? Like, are there any stories that she's heard of about massive animals, like a bear or something, like a really big bear that could, like, smash through the ceiling of, like, a 15-foot high or 20-foot high ceiling?
The biggest bear that you ever heard of wouldn't be able to do this. A wolf would have to be enormous to do this. And as you look around, you also notice that the door to the bedroom is lodged inside the stone wall. Vertically.
This is not a wolf. Look, this is not a wolf, nor is it a bear, I don't think. So I'm just gonna start having a look around and just seeing if there's anything out of place that we didn't see here before, like that, like, you know, wasn't here last time we were here, and just like kind of just have a look around and look at the chaos and just sort of, I don't know, try and understand maybe if this thing was like looking for something, if she can try and discern like where it was looking, or I guess she just wants to.
Right. Make an investigation check.
Jean's also hoping, if possible, to look at the marks to see if he can recognize anything about them.
Yep. Make another investigation check as well.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Right. So you look around and everything kind of seems like where it was, because you did have a fight and there was a scuffle and such, but most of the furniture, you kind of left them exactly like they were. They might have been knocked over, but this is crushed, like this, like the chairs are broken apart. But someone had a serious rage attack and just destroyed everything in the room. In the corner of the room, you notice that there is a floorboard that has been taken off, and there is a little hidden compartment underneath. And inside there is a little box with papers in it. Seems to be different versions of drafts of the letter that you found, depicting where the thing has been buried. And some of these have been ripped apart.
Whatever this was, it was sentient.
What did you roll, Sean?
4.
4.
Squad.
Doesn't look like anything that you've seen before, that's for sure.
Nope.
But other than that, it's kind of hard to discern.
Ingway's going to stay at the door and listen outside. He's worried about outside.
Make a perception check as well.
No. 7.
You don't hear anything. In fact, the fact that you don't hear anything in a village where people are supposedly sick is strange.
What about
no
animals?
noise.
Still no animals?
No.
No
Animals, no livestock. No
What
people.
about like mosquitoes and insects and bats flying overhead and stuff?
You do see flies and like mosquitoes and such, but anything larger than that, no.
Cool.
I don't like the look of any of this.
I'm gonna hold up the floorboard and then kind of gesture towards the compartment and like hold up the little box that was full of papers. Go, I don't know any animal that would go looking for paper. And whatever this was, it was sentient.
Shit.
Should we... I don't know, I've got a bad feeling about being in here.
Yeah. I think we should get out. I don't like the looks of this.
As we go to... I'm going to just peek quickly into the bedroom as we kind of go past. Oh, yeah, is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
We
both do
both
that.
peek in.
Yeah.
Both sides.
Let's go.
It's like the head over head thing where it's like, oh, hello.
So it was a very small room in the first place, and currently the door is lodged into the stone wall, like someone threw it in there. Everything's turned upside down, like they've been looking for something, but nothing out of the ordinary. There's claw marks here and there, but most of it seems to be from ripping off the door or something.
As we go to leave, I'm going to pay special attention as we're kind of like creeping our way out, just to see if any of like the floorboards that we're walking across from like one, like where I went and pulled up the other floorboard, like make any different types of like noises. If one like creaks, you know, like if one like creaks weirdly, or if this feels a little springy or anything like that. I'm just gonna kind of, as I'm walking, just...
Yep. It doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary. It seems to creak just like a floorboard like of that size would normally do.
Alright, cool.
But yeah.
Awesome.
Gonna head towards the cart slowly, and sort of gesture everyone to follow along if they're not already. While going, just as sort of walking out the door, I want to look over to the area where they seem to keep like the chopped wood and that, where they got us to offload the grain in the first place.
Yep.
Is there any particular sort of damage there at all, or
To where the grain was dropped off?
yeah, like to that general location? Is there?
Not specifically. It seems like everything here has been turned upside down. Not specific damage in that area, no.
Okay, cool. And then head back to the cart. I don't know about you all, but I think we should start moving and then start talking.
I agree. I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to.
No. Let's head north from here, see if we can find the Captain Warren, and see what they have to say about all this. Agreed?
Agreed. Should we, I don't know, why are we trying to get in?
Well, not even just to get in, just to inquire. Let's see what they have to say. Perhaps as the captain they have more information.
Yeah, but I don't know. If they ask, well, why are you so interested, or why do you want to know, or just bugger off.
Oh.
Do we have a reason? I mean, with my great aunt Jemima story. Was it Jemima? I can't remember. Petunia, I think. We could just say.
Yeah.
We could just say, oh, we want to find our friend Barthel Ball, perhaps, and or William, my great uncle William ran a farm, or something. I don't know. I feel like we should have a story to fall back on if they won't give us answers.
I like the idea, but I don't think we should use Barl or William, because if they're aware of their circumstance and the fact that Barl is out of town, or they know of William's situation.
That's a very delicate way of putting it, Jean.
Do my best. They may simply inform us of that and send us on our way. So
It's true.
I think. Wait. Didn't we get the name of the mayor for this town?
You talked to him.
Yeah.
I have his name somewhere.
The
Samson,
butcher.
wasn't it?
Hmm?
Samson.
I don't think it was Samson. That was the guard you just talked to.
I thought that was Jackson.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right.
No, Orlando. Orlando Santos.
That's it.
Orlando. But Orlando
I'm really
was the
good at
one in
keeping
the
notes.
other village, though. Orlando was the mayor of Calancore, where he just came from. He was the guy who died.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay, cool. Because I have here two mayors written down. One's Orlando, the other one has Samson. But I didn't update that one, so I could have gotten that one wrong.
Let's just go with Samson for now. I can't see that I have it right next to me here. I'll find out if you
Cool, yeah.
really want to.
Keystone.
Mayor's office. I don't have his name on this piece of paper.
I think it was Samson. Perhaps the right name will come to us as we go.
I'll see what I can do.
But yeah, we know. I mean, we met the mayor briefly. We could potentially inform the guard that we're looking to speak with the mayor. Although, for what reason, that's something we'd need to come up with.
Because Tam got the local tavern girl pregnant. And we need to find out. Tell her that he's the father. It would be so much easier if I had gotten pregnant and I could say that I've gotten pregnant by someone and I need to go and...
Sure. Why would we need to speak to the mayor about this?
I don't know. I'm really bad
He's
at
the
improvising, Sean. The mayor's the father.
And I'm guessing that you're traveling towards the mill while you do this.
Heading north towards where, the old mill where...
Oh, we're going to the
Captain
mill.
Warren?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where
'cause we're
Captain
going to the
Warren was.
captain.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain Warren's at the mill.
So as you do that, because you're not inside the city, you have to kind of travel through the city to get there. Because and you still
Are we
know
going around?
You can't really
Yeah, I
go
was gonna
around
say-
at this point now because now the fence is on the other side of you.
Oh, okay, so we'd be heading into the city.
You will be on the outskirts of the city at least, moving through, but you'd have to
But
kind of go through the area.
We'd have to pass the
Okay,
guards
okay.
that told us not to go
No.
through.
No, because you're on the other side of this fence, and they're further down.
Okay, cool.
Because of where you went in inside technically the city area. You didn't go in from the entrance of either way. So
Yeah.
you kind of just went
There's
in
not
sideways.
guards in the bush. Yeah.
No, they're just kind
I get
of
it.
walking
On
around.
the road.
Because of that, you do notice that it's dead silent still. There's no music from the tavern. There is no sound of anyone coughing or anyone even breathing. No sound or any movement or any signs of anyone alive. As you get closer, you also notice that most of the doors are open or have been ripped off.
Can I cast Detect Poison and Disease?
Yep.
Location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of me.
You get nothing.
Yeah.
Should I go look in one of the houses?
Celeste, you know how Mr. Ball said it was some kind of plague? There's no disease. I've used and like, you know how you do that identify spell to find out what things are? I've done that to find the diseases, and there's no diseases here. And look, the doors are. This is not a plague.
Oh,
Be
no.
a virus.
A cover-up, like you know how you were saying the guard has been told to say something that he doesn't necessarily believe? Like, there's a plague and you're not allowed in here, because I think... Hey, Mr. John,
Mm-hmm.
is the idea of a plague scary to you? But normal? Like, you know, the undead stuff and magic, you were really scared of them and you were like, this is wrong. But if it was like people were sick, you were like, I don't want to go there, but you're not worried that it's unnatural.
Yeah, I guess it's dependent on the circumstance itself, but I guess the idea on a whole of a plague is sure quite terrifying.
Well, but like, if I was gonna lie to a bunch of country fine, what did you call yourselves?
Country
people,
folk?
country folk. Country folk. If I was gonna lie if I was like in charge, and I didn't want you to know, I would just say plague, and then you don't think zombies, or whatever this is.
I think I get what you're swinging at. Sure. So you're saying it's the plague is a farce, yeah. And I mean, it's strange that the doors are... You sure your thing just doesn't have enough range, and maybe it's just deeper within the city, and they moved everyone there?
Yeah, well, 30 feet, so you're right. Yeah, if they've rounded everyone up, I mean, it looks pretty much like... It looks pretty empty, doesn't it? Doesn't...
Yeah, I don't like how empty it looks.
You know, like, if people... I mean, I've never really been sick, but if... Yeah, actually, I don't know.
Never been sick. Alright, yeah, no, I think I can understand where you're coming from. I think we should just be on our toes when we're speaking with the captain. Just be wary, taking as many details as you can, be as, I guess, skeptical with the information as you can. But, I mean, why would anybody have to lie about something like this? Why would anybody want to cover up an entire city or a town for such things? Like,
well, if you killed 2 people that you thought were bad guys and stole all their stuff, and then told Baffle Bow that you delivered grain to them, and then you found them later, like, isn't that kind of the same?
well, my question was more regarding the size of the cover-up. Well,
Yeah, so it's just like, instead of 2 people, it's 400.
yeah.
Surely
Yeah.
you don't think that everyone's dead.
Well,
Can't be.
No, they couldn't be. Like, I mean, if they're dead, it would be from the illness, right? Surely they've they're keeping it closed until they can clear everything. Yeah, I mean, I hope not. I hope there are survivors in the center being treated, but
Oh, so you think that the people went to the mill and they're all like there in like beds or something, and then the thing that ripped off these doors. Oh, are the doors ripped off, or are they just like?
They are ripped off clean.
Yeah, yeah.
And
So
you also notice, because you're passive perception, the tavern, as you pass it by, has drag marks coming out of it on the ground.
Like bloody drag marks, or like in the dirt drag marks?
In the drag marks in the dirt that looks like fingers.
and the damage to the doors, the fact that they've been ripped off and that, do they look like they have similar sort of markings to what was at the farm?
Yes.
Or is it, yeah. Okay.
Some have been punched open, some have been ripped off the hinges.
I mean, this could have easily,
this isn't a plague.
yeah.
This
No,
is
I
the
was-
thing.
Unless
I
it's
was
a
gonna
plague
say-
that gives people insane amounts of strength and makes them go feral. That's a.
Mhm. Most plagues I know about, people just shit themselves to death or something like that. I don't like the sounds of that, but yeah. No, I was being hopeful. I thought maybe it was just the gods that had opened it up and dragged people to the center. Those that were sick, but I mean, yeah, I just saw the markings there, and I don't think it's the gods anymore. I think it's the same thing from the farm.
And also, you remember that? Yet the other night, there was that little girl had the like things like something.
Sure.
Something's. I don't know how you can't see this is the same as like you're just the same as pigs. So, like the pigs are in the cage, and the people are in the villages, and if you're big enough, you just keep them in the villages, and then when you want them, you just take them out.
Let's go find this captain and talk to him, and maybe we'll get some of the answers.
That is profound, anyway. All right. As we do, I'm curious. Anyway, when you're an animal, if I may ask, when you're something like a wolf and that, can you pick up old scents, things like that, the smell of things?
Yeah, I get all the benefits of being an animal.
So if someone was sort of ripping that place apart, and they were in search of something in particular, they should be able to pick up that smell, right?
No. I'd be better at smelling, but if I haven't smelt the thing, I wouldn't. I don't get the memories of. I don't remember being a wolf, like sucking at my mum's teat, and like. I don't get all the wolf memories.
No.
The look like the nose and stuff.
No. Sorry, I may have worded that poorly. What I was getting at was, we placed all the grain in a very particular spot while at the farm, and this thing had torn the place up. And if it was something related to that, something that was looking for the bags of grain, and they were familiar with the smell of it, I mean, I'm assuming it's a beast based on what we're seeing. I figured one of the first places they'd look is where the smell would be most pungent, which is right where we placed them. Again,
but
I don't know how long that smell lasts or what, but
I don't think they were looking for the money. I think they were looking for the. I think they were looking for the orb.
Good point.
And they paid the money for the orb, and then the orb didn't show up, and then they came and tried to kill the people that didn't give them the orb.
Yeah.
And the people weren't there, so then they were angry. So then they killed everyone in the village looking for the orb.
I'm liking this less and less. All right, keep that brain going anyway. You got some good ideas rolling around in that head of yours. And I'm just going to pull up my sleeve a little and look at the marks before really making sure they're covered as we head towards this captain.
Right. Eventually you pass through most of this village that seems pretty similar to what you've seen so far. Most of these houses have drag marks coming out of them that all kind of go onto the dirt. A few places you notice fingernails have been torn off as they've been trying to hold on to something. But lead off into somewhere. But you deviate from the path and go towards the mill. You can see 2 lanterns, one on each side of the mill. As you get closer to this familiar sight, the mill is not moving. It's stopped. And there's 2 guards outside. Both town's guard as before.
Greetings.
You are not allowed to leave. This place is in quarantine. You are supposed to go home to your house and stay.
We're here to speak to your captain.
The captain is inside.
Right. Well, we shall also go inside then and speak to him.
The captain can help you.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping for. Can you please... And I'm going to start walking towards the door.
It's already open. That's the door.
Okay.
Locked.
I kind of like look back.
Yeah,
The boys.
hop off and follow as well. Jean straight up thought he meant inside the center of the town for a second, and he was about to be like, "What the fuck?" Okay. Hey, he's heading.
So, as you enter the mill, it's very quiet. There is grain, bags of grain here and there, and it all seems pretty familiar. When you look up and you see the body of a man impaled with a wooden beam 10 feet into the air. And he's dressed as the town's guard captain.
I don't think he's going to be able to help us.
I'm popping both hand axes immediately. They're up and in hand, one in hand each.
Right.
I don't trust anything. Then you got...
How dead does he look? Like, is the blood still dripping from him, or is it like
He's still
dried on the
dripping.
ground? Oh, fresh. Celeste does a little bit of the...
Mr. John, Celeste, I've been trying to follow, but I don't know why we're here.
We're here to question the captain, but that doesn't seem like
Yeah,
it's
like I
the
don't
case anymore.
know why we're questioning the captain. I don't
to
want
find
be
out
here.
what happened here,
Yeah, what? Why?
so that we could try and fix it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna turn back and just go, I knew that there was something wrong with that guard out front. I knew that he wasn't giving us answers. I knew that it was like pre-programmed. They're under some sort of enchantment. I know it.
Oh.
I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna go up to one of the guard guys, and I'm gonna slap him across the face.
Halt! Who goes there?
I'm gonna backhand him across the face again.
He just keeps responding the same way.
See?
Yep. Yep.
Can I cast detect magic, please?
Right. Both of these two are affected by magic. Specifically, a variation of control person.
Control person. It's not. Yeah. Okay. So they're still people.
Mm.
They're not. It's not an illusion. It's not like a robot or something.
No.
Okay.
They're real people, but they're affected by magic.
Sean's just eyes are darting all over the place. He's just keeping an eye out for anything he sees moving, skulking through the shadows, anything of that nature.
Right, make a perception check.
Would it be a disadvantage because of how dark it is, or is it light enough? Might be okay.
There is 2 lanterns in this specific spot, so I think you're okay.
Okay, cool. Dirty 20.
Right. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. You don't smell anything out of the ordinary, except for obviously the dead person up there. But you do see again drag marks across the floor, into the ground, onto the road. Looks like 5 sets. Looks like they've been dragged towards the city center.
There's marks on the floor. There were others here. They've been pulled into the center of the city.
But there was no one in the center of the city.
Did we go through the center of the? We went. The center of the city is like outside the pub, but what isn't it?
You didn't go completely through the center. You went around the edges of where the pub is, but you didn't see the whole. You did. You tried to not to go into the center, as far as I could understand. So, and you also deviated from where the center actually was when you went to the mill.
But I guess with how quiet the entire place is, like, we would have heard if there was like people, or like seen if there were like lanterns in that general area.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like it's dead.
And when we went through, so we passed the perimeter. I suppose we were trying to sneak, but we had a horse and cart, and just no one stopped us.
Nope. There's no one inside the perimeter trying to stop you. They were all outside maintaining the perimeter.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys want to get in the cart. I'll lay low next to these tracks and see what I can follow. And if you want to keep a couple feet behind me, you can see where these things lead.
I think that we should. I don't know. I feel like we should leave the cart somewhere. I wonder if we can move it inside a building or something and lock it up. I don't know. I just feel like walking around with the horse and cart isn't the most inconspicuous thing that we could do.
That's fair.
And I know, Ingwe, you don't want to leave the horse here. I really do understand that. Can we put it somewhere safe?
No, none of this is safe. Yeah, I agree. We can leave him here. But I think we should run.
Like run away? Like run?
Well, we came because, as far as I can understand, we're here because we thought we might have done it. Which I suppose, actually, if they're looking for that thing that we used, we have. So we do have to fix it because we stole the thing, and they killed everyone.
Steal it.
No, we touched it, and then, but like from the guy that's killing everyone's perspective.
It was me.
Well, I went in too.
We were all there.
But I took it. And if push comes to shove, I will take responsibility for that.
Have you seen what it does to
You acted accordingly as the circumstances required. We were all there. We were all in the circumstance. If it happens to be that me and you were sitting in different seats, I probably would have done the exact same thing. I think there's no one here in particular to blame. I think we are all, I don't want to say responsible, but we all happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And as such, this chain of events seems to have triggered. Now, whether or not this directly relates, I'm inclined to think yes. But it feels wrong walking away from it now.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna go back into the room where the body of the the guard is.
Yep.
Like the captain, and I'm just gonna have a look around and just see if I can, like, do you have like a desk set up in here? Like, was it like a little like station, or was he just like literally just in the mill?
It's just a mill. It's just inside a mill.
Okay. Alright, I'll go back up.
You want to go in? You want to look around in there
So
more?
what do we do? Well, I don't think there's anything left in there. I mean, he didn't have any of his belongings in here, from what I can tell.
So we're just gonna... Okay. So your plan is to go where all of these bodies have been dragged, and what are we gonna do with the dead people? What's the solution? Is it revenge? Are we revenging the humans that have been killed?
Sometimes there isn't really a plan to things. Sometimes you just go with your instinct and you just do what you think is right.
Think of it this way, Ingray.
My instinct is
Who
saying...
knows what could...
My instinct is saying run away and find the people that know what... the elders that know what's going on, and tell them about it. That's what my instinct tells you. And your instinct is... and I'm happy to follow you with your instinct. And your instinct is to... I'm just trying to clarify what that is to go and just keep finding the bodies, or the zombies, or the...
See what I can. If we can see what this is and it's something we can stop now, I think it's worth doing so. But if we get in and we see it as beyond our reach, then at least we have more information. We can return maybe to one of the other cities or towns nearby and inform them, perhaps get the military involved, the military of their town involved, or...
Because we don't know what this creature or people or whatever they are, we don't know what's going, like, where they're going to stop. And don't think of it as revenge, think of it as preventing them from doing more. Because we would be, we could be as bad as they if we stand by and do nothing, and then we find out what if they've moved on to the next town, and what if they slaughter an entire another village.
Yep.
And we look back and, like, where...
So we're getting ready to kill the thing that's dragging the people around. That's what I'm trying to find out. Are we going to try and, like, sneak up and look at the thing because we're scared that it'll kill us?
Definitely the first one. I mean the second one. I mean the one that you said sneaking.
So if we're going to sneak and see what the thing is that can punch through the roof, and then we're going to try and sneak away.
Sean's going to put one of his hand axes back on his waist and slowly walk up to Ingwe and put a hand up on his shoulder and just be like, look, I know that instinct is telling you to run right now. Instinct is telling me to do the same.
Okay.
A little thing called fight or flight. Sometimes you have to push against that. In this instance, that is my instinct. Now, I understand if you don't wish to do this. We've known each other only a couple days. I would never force you to do anything of this nature. If you wish to stay, I'm happy to do it. And sort of turns and looks at Celeste. If you wish to stay, I'm happy to do this alone as well.
God, no. Sounds like it'd be fun. I mean, terrifying and, bone shivering, but at least it's,
I agree with two of those three things.
I'm here to follow you, Mr. John. I'm not trying to tell you that you need to be responsible for me. I'm trying to be responsible for you. But okay, it doesn't make sense to me. I think that I'm going to turn into an animal that you might not like. I think.
Big step back. Okay.
Before we do, can you practice? Can you practice talking into the stone thingy? Because I know that you haven't done it yet, and I just want to know that you can.
Sure. I'm testing the device we've received. Can you hear me?
Excellent. And can we do it without talking? Is it can he do it?
You have to talk.
No, you have to talk into it.
Oh.
So, Mr. John, I'm pretty sure I'll still be able to hear you when I turn into an animal, but I can't talk as an animal, so I won't be able to reply.
Understood.
We've decided that we're going to put the horse and cart away. I think we should put it... Oh, the wolves are out there.
What if we put it
out
in
in the
here
bush
with the captain?
No, I think we should put it out.
Why? I mean, think about it. The creature's already been in here. It hasn't found what it's looking for, and there are 2 live people standing outside. If it is wolves, they'll just attack the 2 live people that are standing guard, I guess. And
Okay.
I'm assuming that they can fight back.
So we're not gonna run, is what I'm asking. Because
Depends on the circumstance.
if we're gonna run, we need the horse to be in a place that we can run to.
Yeah.
If we put it in the barn, then and we're running away, then we've got to get in the barn, open the doors, and get the horse out.
Right.
I have an idea, and at least this way we don't lose the horse. But it could prove risky. What if you have the ability to change into a horse? What if we took the horse with us, and one of us that stays back, much further back, and if there's a circumstance where we need to run, you could turn into a horse, and each of us, one climbs on this horse and the other on you, and we use the speed to escape.
The horse.
Now, in that instance, if we have to get out quick, we will likely lose the cart. We'll probably just be stuck with the horse. Well, stuck with is the wrong word. They've done a fantastic job. But, yeah. If we're able to get in and out quietly, then we can head back to the cart, hook them back up, and off we go.
Okay. Sure. Let's change of plan. Nah, good. That's alright. Yep. We'll leave the cart. We'll unload all the stuff. Or leave the stuff.
I'm going to take all my belongings. I'm not going to leave any of my personal belongings there, but anything that's already on there that otherwise doesn't belong to us.
Cool.
Make sure you grab the tent umbrella.
Didn't Tam have that?
Put it
They
on the
didn't
cart.
take that with them, did they?
Put it
Okay.
on the cart.
All right.
Just to clarify quickly, Jean, if we are to leave, and something happens, we need to make a fast getaway. I want the Ingwe horse.
Noted. Sure. Oh, okay. So should I stay back with the other horse then? And the two of
Well, I'm
you-
just saying, I've never ridden a horse before, and I feel like Ingwe can do most of the work. Whereas if it's a real horse, I've got to try and,
Mhm.
Whereas I can just say to Ingwe, go, and he'll yeehaw off into the sunset. Whereas with a real horse, it's a little bit more
I can
difficult.
understand you when you talk to me. I'm still me. I just can't talk back.
All right. That's fair. So I guess I can't see much of anything in this darkness, so your eyes up ahead would probably be needed regardless, so yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go. I think if we're gonna walk down that main road, I'm gonna go on the top of the buildings.
Okay. As long as you're comfortable with staying out of sight up there.
Yep.
All right.
I mean,
I'll hang back a little with the horse then, and I'll try to keep them quiet.
Well,
Was it a
how
male or female?
about you go ahead, and I will not. I'll be there. I promise I'll follow you.
Well, who's gonna be looking after the horse then?
No, aren't you walking with the horse?
Yeah, but I feel a horse is big, easy to see, potential for noise, so I figured whoever's got the horse should stay back a little. At least sort of 60 feet back.
Okay.
I'm just, if you think otherwise, you're the animal person here.
Do you?
Like, literally.
Yeah, like you can.
Well,
We seem
okay.
to be
So,
a
oh,
horse.
I get it. Okay. So if we're running, we're gonna run back here to get the horse, get on the horse, and run. Okay. Let's unhitch the horse and just tie her to this noggin here. Yeah. Okay. We're not taking the horse. That's all right. You guys walk down there. I'll do the horse. Just trust that I'll be there.
Wait, what? Hang on. No. Hey, no, hang on. Anyway,
Are you sneaky? You sneak ahead. I'll go up on the top of the buildings, and then if you run, I'll run too.
sure. But I'm saying, what if you and Celeste move ahead, You're the front, you're the eyes.
Yep.
You keep an eye out, see what you can find. I'll stay back with the horse behind you. I'll follow you, but keep at a distance, a safe distance. And then if you see something go wrong, you go horse mode. Celeste hops onto you. You run back this way. I see you running towards me on the horse. I know it's go time. I hop on this guy, and we head off. If the horse is all the way back there, I mean, I don't know. Unless you can carry both of us, we leave the horse there. We run past. We grab it on the way out if we can.
Yep. Okay.
You,
Either of those. I think both of those plans, both of the last things you said work. That we grab it on the way out, if we're running, or we.
But the thing is, if we get close to it, Ingwe, and then you can run really, really fast. I can run fast, but not that fast. Well, what if it's like a speed thing? And if we can't get back to the horse before it catches us, whereas if we already have the horse, hopefully the horse can run quite fast, as can you, to get us out of there quicker.
Yep. Okay, so Mr. John's gonna wait 60 feet back with the horse. You're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go on the roof. But just tell me, if we're running, then say run. If we're fighting, then say fight.
Understood.
Okay.
Alright, I think this is about as close to a plan as we're gonna get.
Right. What's your plan?
I'm gonna stay back about 60 feet from whoever's taking charge with the horse, and I'm gonna try keep it quiet and moving stealthily next to me.
Right, yeah. And the other two?
I would assume that I would take lead in terms of like moving first. I know that Ingwe's going to be up on the roof, but I guess I'll try and like move ahead a bit quicker, like keeping to like the shadows and kind of just like creeping around corners and doing the old, like get like a mirror out and just like peek around, like peek in the mirror before I like around the corner type situation.
Right. So I need everyone to do stealth checks then.
Ingwe is going to turn into a giant spider.
Giant spider. Gotcha.
Damn,
I can probably do that.
Stealth check, cool, okay.
Stealth.
Classic.
Oh, fuck.
Attribute.
5 from Sean. And Celeste has a...
So I rolled a 7 plus 5, which is 12, I think.
Okay, that's better than a 1.
I didn't roll a 1, but these dice are being banished for the night.
And anyway...
24.
24. So he has learned from his previous mistake, and he actually does what
I'm
everyone's
a spider,
assuming
so
now.
I'm going to, as we're walking with Celeste, as she starts hiding, and it looks like she's going, I'm going to forget that I told John that that I'll do it where he can't see me, because Ingwe's not good at stealthing, and he's going to turn into a giant spider and then climb up the wall and
Do you know what size your giant spider is?
Large.
Alright, cool. That's cool. Alright, and you're moving towards the city center? Anywhere in specifically that you're going for? Or are you following the tracks, or...?
I'm following Celeste.
Yeah, I'm following the tracks.
Right. So they aren't hard to follow because they don't look like they've been attempted to be hidden. They all lead towards the city center, and as you get closer you can see almost like a whole bunch of tracks diverging from the houses, all leading to the well in the middle of the city.
Oh, fuck. I hate that.
And there's a shoe resting on the top of the well.
I'm gonna slowly creep up towards the well. And she's just going to kind of peek over the top really cautiously.
Right. So you do have dark vision, but it's only 60 feet?
I think.
Or is it 30
so.
feet?
No, it's not 30. It's like superior dark vision, but I don't know if that's an actual thing or if that's just what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Alright. So you can kind of see the bottom vaguely because it is still kind of not clear even with that vision, but it does look like there's a little bit of a plateau further down, about 60 feet down.
And can I see on the inner rim of the well any marks like on the side that are going down, or does it just kind of end at the entrance to the well?
There is like one set of claws that's just kind of sliding down.
I hate that. Okay.
It's gone through the stone.
I'm gonna look back and find Ingwe. Do I know he's a spider? I don't know if I saw him as a spider.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'll kind of just look at him and go.
For some reason, I didn't catch that.
I didn't say anything. She's just pointing.
I will climb down. And then like 6 of the 8 legs over the well and look down, and then just wait.
How far away is Jean from us currently?
You said you were 60 feet behind them?
Yeah, I was trying to keep about 60.
If I turn around, can I see him?
With that stealth check, yes. That was only a 5 as far as I remember.
Hiding behind the horse.
So I'm gonna look at Jean and I'm gonna cast a message so I don't have to say it out loud. And I'm just gonna say, it looks like the drag marks go into the well. Should we send Ingwe down as a spider? Because he can grab onto the walls.
As long as he's okay with it.
I don't know if he will be. I don't know how to talk to him, but... do you want to come over? I can't see anything around.
Sure. I'm gonna make my way over as quietly as I can. Yeah, exactly.
You make it over to the well, and you can also see the drag marks, the shoe, the claw marks.
I imagine it took me a few seconds to see that because I would have been staring at Ingwe the whole time.
Yeah.
Keeping the horse between you and Ingwe.
Yeah.
The horse is slightly disturbed by the size of Ingwe as a spider, but...
Yeah.
And as you're standing there...
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You all hear a female scream from down below. And I think it's time for a break.
Cool.
So we'll have
As
a
you
short
stand
break.
there, the sun comes out and it sparkles and rainbows. Congratulations. You've won D&D.
Won D&D,
You're
yeah.
now level 20. Sorry, Adam. But for now, we'll go to a little break. And then afterwards, we'll continue wherever this is going. All right.
Yep, it's going somewhere for sure.
Yeah. All right. I am going to put us on break.
Sweet.
Are you looking for a more exotic or sophisticated choice in dice? You should check out Level Up Dice. The company are experts in specialty dice, made from materials like semi-precious stones, aluminium, and even have options for wood and bone dice. The designs are so beautiful it's hard not to find something which fits your next character. Level Up is an Australian-owned company and also run the Level Up TTV Twitch channel focusing on broadcasting tabletop role-playing games. Follow a link below when purchasing from Level Up Dice. It will greatly help support our channel and also help an Australian local retailer. Level Up Dice, the sophisticated choice. Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount. In the beginning there was nothing. From the nothing sprung forth a something. The something was not a who or it. The something simply was. The something began roaming the nothingness and found itself alone. In solitude the something became the somethings. Multiple somethings sprung forth of the something, each with its own voice and presence. The somethings, as great as divine as they were, all needed something to measure their own greatness by. They created the first earth, and by doing so, became gods. The first earth was not perfect. In fact, it had many flaws. Because it was made as a circle, most things placed upon it would fall off the sides into the nothingness. The gods grew furious about the earth, and they cut it in half to make it flat. The excess was simply pushed aside and forgotten, at least for a while. The second earth was perfect, flat and vast. Each god began to populate it with creations and land masses of their dreams. Each god creating beings of their very own. Soon the world was full of inhabitants, and they all began to watch over their creations with anticipation. However, many creations did not turn out the way the gods had hoped for, and a lot of animosity was born over the first few years. The creations would go to war with each other and even themselves. Some of these wars even spilled into the realm of the gods, where the gods themselves would command their creations to destroy another god's creation. The gods were eager to prove themselves better than the other, and a long bloody war was fought throughout the first era of the first 3,000 years. A massive war for survival was fueled by the gods themselves as the world began to burn. They started to see their own mistakes. The gods made many sacrifices and separated some races from others by magic or by using the elements of nature. They tried to stop their creation, and slowly a peace of swords came to be. And such a second era came to be with peace and kindness as its goal. Not every god nor every creature followed the peaceful ways, and some even broke away from their god after such events. But for now the god wars were over, having successfully separated their creation to an extent, minimizing the overall doomsday and averting full chaos. For almost another 3,000 years the races had been completely separated. The gods had made a plan. The God Gate, located now in the Kingdom of Quill and where the borders of Okorlan is, had been inscribed with one of the family's life forces, the Karameshi. Once a descendant of that family were to attempt to open the God Gate, all races would once again have free reign. At the end of the 3,000 years, an unknown member of the Karameshi touched the God Gate, unlocking the prophecy. The mountain chains and oceans dividing the races all came down all over the realm. Great panic and rejoice at the same time, as creatures that had once only heard fairy tales of each other now once again stood face to face with one another. The gods had hoped that the last 6,000 years would have been enough for everyone to learn to coexist. But from the start the tension already started building again. Wherever fragile peace was on the table seemed to crumble and regather from time to time. But the time of the wars was surely not over. There was now other entities who spread darkness across the world. Maybe the world had learned its lesson, or maybe it was doomed to repeat it. Welcome to the world of Epidos, where adventures are born, heroes are forged, and villains are always up to mischief. The kingdom of Quill lies in the middle of it all, the heart of human civilization, at least if you ask them. To the north lies the cold Chardonnay, where Northmen constantly test the borders to the kingdom with raids and invasions. To the south lies the desert lands of Zahani, ruled by self-proclaimed princes and empresses. The tension is at all high after a failed invasion into the kingdom years ago still sends trouble both ways. To the southeast lies the Dragon Empire, a proud people ruled by the Dragon Emperor, who according to legend are descended from a real dragon. The empire has been locked in a cold war with the kingdom for generations, blocking all travel from entering their nation. But for the common folk, it's Monday. The birds are flying low and it looks like it may rain.
Jean Wardenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years traveling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Corthan grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Corthan for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share, and to tell the story of the world.
Hopefully your pretty faces should be back. Mine is, at least. Looks like everyone else is as well. Just need to get this a little bit smaller.
What a cliffhanger!
Yeah, that was awesome, huh? It's been a whole week since last time we played. No? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's enough of crap. Let's get on with it.
Let's do it.
So, I'll do a brief recap in case anyone tuned in to this while this happened. So, you have recently went back to the city of Broken Bridge and discovered that everyone's missing. You found a dead captain's guard hanging from the ceiling, and you found lots of claw marks and drag marks, all leading to the well in the middle of the city. And now, you heard a scream from below, seemingly a female. And that's where we'll begin part 2 of today.
Right, so I've called Jean over. He's got the horse. Ingwe is crouched on top of the well in his spidey senses are all over the place. And
Spider boy.
And I'm just gonna go kind of like look to Jean and go, he can't talk to us right now, obviously, but spiders can walk on walls, right?
Yep.
And it seems to be a rather long way down.
I think he's the one to check it out.
It
Ingwe.
should be quite quiet, spider legs.
Yeah. Ingwe, if you're comfortable heading down and checking out what the hell that is, you do this with one of your many legs.
Ingwe just goes down the hole.
So there is still a rope in the middle, just so you know as well. Like, it's a well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep. So, what did you want to cast?
I'm just like message to Ingwe. I'm going to say, Ingwe, please be careful. Try to make sure that no one sees you, and just for the love of everything holy, if anything happens, just come back out. Don't just try and stay there. Just come straight back out to us.
Wow, that's a really useful way to communicate.
Yes, it is. Sorry, for some reason I wasn't expecting you to reply, but yes, just...
Yes! What a great idea. It's your spell. Anyway, it's just like,
His little butt, it's like his little thorax butt disappearing into the well.
Yeah. Are you doing it stealthily, or are you just crawling down like casual?
Well, a large spider, yeah, definitely soundless, like stealthy. That from that sense, like if someone was looking up the well, they would see it go dark because there's a large spider going down.
Yep.
Like I imagine it like the spider would fill the whole entrance.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty close. So I need you to make a stealth check then.
Oh yeah, for quiet for the spider.
Please roll for quiet.
23.
Right. So you crawl down, and about halfway down, the well pipe kind of stops, and it kind of opens into like a cavern, like an underground kind of thing. There's underwater reserves here, which is the water that they are obviously drinking from. There's also some plateaus here and there of rocks that's sticking out of the water. And you can see that there's one almost directly below where this pipe ends. The rest of the cavern is like huge. You can't really see the bottom because it's so big. But you can see some of these plateaus.
So the length of the well is 60 feet down.
Yes.
And then did you say there was a rope?
Yeah, there's a rope that goes all the way down to gather water from.
There's the well rope. Yeah, of course. Oh. So and from the top of where it opens up wide, or does it kind of just open like a cone?
It kind of goes down and then it kind of opens up like
a
flat. Not really flat. It's like a cliff. Obviously, it's natural formation.
Yeah, and then how far is it? I've got 60-foot dark vision and 10-foot blind sight.
Yeah.
Can I see where the rope stops?
Yes, that spot you can see. It's a little higher up than some of the other ones.
Oh, keeps going down. So it's not water down there.
No, there's there's a little plateau where you could stand on, and there's water going further down.
Okay.
It's not just completely flat.
Yeah, it leads into like a tunnel. I'm not. Oh, I've been told to go down and have a look. What have I been told to do? Go down and see. I've gone down and I've seen.
The end. There's nothing.
Well, good. Depending on how long you take, if it's more than, let's say, like 5 minutes of like complete silence, like has it been? I don't know, like how long?
Oh no, I would have. I wouldn't stay that long. I would come down and see. I'm not going down the rope. I'm going to come down and see that what I can see, and then I'm gonna turn around on the upside of the thing and go back. No, actually, I'm gonna go backwards up, so that I'm still watching down as I crawl backwards up the.
Right. So you don't see much because it is pretty freaking dark down there, but you do get kind of outlines that there's a few of these kind of plateau-like stages that kind of are kind of close by to each other. You can't really make out too much from where you are because you're still kind of hanging up in the ceiling there.
Yeah.
But it seems like at the moment you can't spot anything in particular. You can't hear any scream in that specific moment. It seems quiet. You can hear like just drips of water and such. Cavern.
Yeah, so I'd come back up the top.
No, cast message. I'll go, Ingwe, what's down there? What did you see?
It opens up into a giant cavern. I didn't go far enough to see any dead things.
Turn to Jean. He said that it opens up into a really large cavern down there, but he didn't want to go far enough to. I mean, like he didn't see any dead things. He didn't go far enough to actually.
Shit. I think we head down.
This is, speaking of ambushes,
Mm-hmm.
that's still for some reason hanging in the back of my mind.
Sean's going to turn around to his backpack and pull out a torch and then look at the others. What if we light and drop one of these down? See if that makes it a bit easier.
I mean, definitely, I was, saves me one of my spells. I was going to do something else, but that's much simpler way.
Alright. Might only light for a moment before it hits the water, but I don't know if you want to... Ingwe, I don't know if you want to head down and sort of sit on the underside, if there's some way out of the way, and we'll drop it down and see if that light helps you out. Yeah, okay.
Ingwe heads into the thing.
Alright. Jean lights the torch and sort of just waits until he sees Ingwe out of the way.
Before you light it, it ignites itself.
Then I just pull it out and I go to do it and it just ignites.
Yeah, you go and you're about to turn it on and...
Don't look at me, that wasn't me. I'm going to look around and see if I can...
Yeah, I'm still going to do it anyways. I'm still going to drop it down. Because, yeah.
John just thinks Ingwe did it.
Sean has no idea. Sean's like, magic. Someone... Yeah.
Celeste is going to look around and see if she can see anyone.
So it falls down, and then instead of going into the water, it embeds itself in the mud, and it kind of goes a little bit at an angle, but it stays there, sticking out of the water.
Appreciate it,
yeah. That's a magic torch. Thought you didn't like magic, Jean.
I don't. I thought that was one of you.
I don't have any spells like that. Fire's not my forte.
So Ingwe's on the underside of the cavern. We'll be kind of doing a spiral, getting bigger and bigger down to see what I can see.
Okay. Kind of moving further and further down like that, you get to the almost touching the base before you can kind of make out that in the next little plateau there is some sort of structure. It seems like beams, and there is bodies hanging off it. Seems like a shelving system almost.
How to organize your corpses.
But they're not moving, as far as you can see.
Jean's also going to turn around and look around. He is fucking on edge. He's just going to look in all directions. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can make a perception check if you want.
Sweet. 19.
All right. You are very confident that there is no one watching you right now. We can see all the lanterns around the city edges are still moving around like they did before. There's no sound, no smell, no noise. Just you and whatever's going on downstairs.
So once I notice the bodies, I'm going to try and look. I'm going to stay maybe like I'm 60, maybe 50 feet away from the bodies, and just like sneak up and then try and see if I can see where that screaming voice came from.
Okay. So you have this plateau here, and then it leads on to another plateau, and that's where these bodies are. Make an investigation check.
Natural one.
You keep thinking you hear things, but there's a lot of echo in here, and sometimes you do hear faint voices, but it bounces off the wall, so you're not sure if it's left or right, or if it's even your friends talking at this point. But you do notice that as you pass these bodies, they are quite intact, but they have a lot of slashes and gashes on them. A few of them have limbs removed, but it actually looks like they've been tortured to death with instruments.
find the thing. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident that there's no one down here and no one else moving, and I can hear my friends at the top.
You do hear faint voices from somewhere, but you're not sure where that is from.
So I'm gonna go maybe 60 feet down so I can't be spoken to. I'm going to go another, can I move beyond where the corpse is? It like a room and then there's like somewhere else?
It's kind of like if you have a big rock, and then there's some smaller rocks you can navigate between, and then there's water in different depths. You can see that some of it is deeper than others and such. But you can move on to the next plateau if you wish to do so. Most of these are smaller ones.
I would be trying to stay where I can stay on the wall.
Okay.
I don't want to be in the middle. I don't want to be a spider in the middle of on an island.
Right. You can get to the wall, but if you do so, you can't see any of these plateaus because they're so far in the ends.
So the width of the cave. Okay. I'm not going to go through the mud as a spider.
No, but you can still go on some of the smaller plateaus if you want to.
Yeah. I'm going to keep going to try and find the entrance or exits of the cavern. If there's another entry or exit.
Seems like there's only one, and that is the one that you came through.
Okay, and how big is the cavern altogether?
Cavern altogether is probably half the size of the city.
Yeah, so pretty big.
But most of it's just water.
Yeah, so if I'm staying kind of on the edge, it's water and there's these little
islands, yeah.
Little islands. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to climb up to the rope, and I want to also climb back up to the well. And so if Celeste was paying attention, she'd notice that the spider's back at the bottom of the well, doing something. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and draw up the rope, the bucket and rope from the bottom. Does it come up like a bucket and rope?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take it along, and then I'm going to use one of my webs to attach it, so it then creates like a U, like that.
Okay.
Yep, and then I'm going to spend some time doing that.
Oh, that's fine. Takes you a little bit, but you can do it.
You heard anything from the spider yet?
Oh, no, I have to talk to him first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hang on, let me... Ingwe, is everything alright down there? You've been kind of quiet.
I've seen some bodies. It's like a big cavern with little islands. Definitely. Cuts off.
It doesn't say for message that there's a 25 word.
Oh yeah.
It just says
Yeah.
It just says a creature within range hears a whisper. The target hears your message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. So.
Fair enough.
There's no limit on words.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I was going to say anyway, so... I don't remember what I was saying when I cut off.
It's like when someone...
He loses focus for a second.
I
Yeah.
was like, wait.
His natural perception of one.
Sorry, Ingray, what was that? You saw bodies, and there's no other way out. And what are you doing?
Well, they're little islands. As a spider, I don't want to go in the mud. So I've shifted the rope. I don't know what to do. And then I'm gonna keep doing that. And then I want to, I want to, now that I've attached the rope back up, I want to go like along down the rope.
Right.
So, if you said it's about 60 feet to the bottom, so then I can be 30 feet in the air.
Right. Yep, that's
above the bodies.
You do hear another scream. This time, it seems like a man. And you hear a loud splash, like something hitting the water.
Do we hear it up top as well? The
Yes,
scream?
it's very loud.
What the fuck's going on down there?
He said that he found bodies, and in the water there are these little like islands, and it's like a cabin down there. And he's doing something with the rope. He didn't quite explain what it was. He just said he's got the rope and I don't know.
Shit, I was gonna use that to get down. Fuck. Can you let him know? We need the rope.
Ingwe, we're gonna need that rope if we're gonna get down there.
So Ingwe's gonna come back up, and I'm assuming that, like, I don't actually know how spiders would be dexterous, but I'm assuming that as a large spider I'd be dexterous. Like, I couldn't open a door, but I can do rope. If there's one thing a spider can do. And I will, like, let more rope. I want to see if I can let more rope out.
Yeah, you can let more rope out.
So from your perspective at the top, it would just be going down. Like,
yeah,
it just goes down now like that. But hits the bottom. So it's like a U shape.
Yeah, and so now it's, instead of hitting the bottom, so I'll let more
it gets
rope
curled
out.
back up. Yeah.
And so it's going to go down, and then as you go down, like, it'll just mean I don't have to get in the mud if I don't want to.
So just to clarify, basically you've webbed where the bucket would be, or the
where
other
the
end of the other rope.
So the bucket.
Okay, you've webbed that to the top.
Down,
so
and then I've gone over the top of the bodies is the rope, and now I've let more rope out. So now, if you're holding on to the rope, you'll be able to reach down and pull yourself, but it's not going to be down on the flame anymore.
Yeah. Okay. We got. I'm going down. And John's going to hop up onto the edge, and he's going to kick the shoe off backwards first, because he doesn't want any instances of the shoe falling in. He kicks the shoe that's on the edge backwards, and he's going to twist his arm around the rope, and he's going to try slowly lower himself down as best he can. Actually, before he does, if it's not too late, he'll pull out another torch, and he's just going to stare at it for a moment.
Nothing happens with this one.
Maybe I'm magic.
Okay. He'll light
Maybe
the
the
torch.
answer really is thinking of home.
No, actually, you won't light it, sorry. He'll put it back there, grab the thing, and start heading down.
Right. Are you doing it stealthily, or are you doing it just normally?
Yeah, stealthily. This thing seems, whatever it is, too dangerous to charge head on.
Make a stealth check.
15.
Radio. Good to know. You crawl down, very so slightly, and eventually you end up at the bottom where you can see that your other torch has been embedded in some of the mud slightly. It seems like there's about this thick grime of mud underneath your feet, and then there's some water around you in where you normally would gather the water from, but you can kind of swing a little bit to the side and you can kind of get into this little plateau. And you can see the lines of another plateau forming not so far away from there with the help of the torch.
I'm going to pick up the torch, pull it out of the mud, chuck my shield onto my left arm, and I'm going to sort of just step to the side and start looking around, seeing if I can see Ingwe.
Giant spider right behind you.
Yep.
Yep.
and B, if I can see anything else of concern.
Right. So make
Getting out of the way. in
a
case
perception check with disadvantage, because even though you have a torch, this room is pretty dark.
Yep.
And your blood is a bet.
Humans are the best. Ah, that's so dope. That's so dope. It was a 19, but because of this disadvantage, it's a... Oh, you know what? That's actually still not bad. 13.
Okay. You can make out the beginning of those bodies hanging on these shelving kind of thing. You can kind of see that these structures are made out of what looks like beams that probably belong to some of the houses upstairs. And they're like this thick. And these bodies are just hanging there, seemingly nailed to the beams.
Okay.
And you also see that it looks like they have been tortured with fine instruments. And you also notice that some of them have little black vines coming through their bodies. Like in through the arm and out through the hand and such like that.
Shit. I'm gonna sort of look back up before taking a step, and I can't call out. Shit. And start taking a couple steps towards them. And I'm just gonna look over at Ingwe and just do a slight nod and start making my way towards them. But I'm gonna sort of stop again about 30 feet from them if I can.
Yep, should be possible.
Yeah.
So at that nod, Ingwe would go the 30 feet to the bodies.
Right.
Traveling along that rope.
Yep.
I've also previously put web. You know how I did the web with the bucket? I'm going to use another charge of web at the rope end so the rope doesn't move.
Right. Yeah, as you get closer, you can see these bodies very clearly. You can also see the vines, and you can hear someone speaking muffled about 80 to 90 feet further in. It seems... No, make a perception check if you want to try to pick up all of this.
Because it's hearing, would it be at disadvantage?
No,
Natural
no.
20!
Wow.
Oh shit! Nice. 18 for me.
That's pretty good too. So what you both hear is, it sounds like some sort of prayer, some of this, to something known as Sarashan. It's not something that specifically stands out to any of you at this moment. Anyway, you hear some additional information. You hear, quite vividly actually, a man's voice saying in common, "You, my child, has been chosen to deliver to me the secrets. Now tell me before it hurts more, where is the keystone?" And then you hear a loud scream.
Celeste. Might need another set of eyes down here. And ears. We got some bodies and we got some people seemingly praying. Best I can tell.
Okay. I shall cast message. Sharon talking to the stones because she doesn't want to say it out loud. I just go, okay, is it fine to just like climb down? Like it's not like knee deep mud or anything, like it's solid ground?
Couple inches at best.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around and look at the horse. Just go.
No one got off the horse!
Kind of like hoist like one leg over, so I'm like straddling the side of the well and like grab on to the rope, and I don't know if it's gonna be like the spider web, if it'll be strong enough to like hold me sliding down, to like keep it in place.
Oh, so it's yeah.
Yeah?
So what? So it's a rope and it's attached. It'll be attached to a piece of metal, right? The
Mhm.
reason why I did the web was so that someone can't come along and let the rope out or bring the rope up. You know, like if you're getting water from the well, then you bring the rope up. So the reason why I webbed it is if someone comes along and like goes, "Oh, I'm gonna bring this rope up," it's obviously attached, so that they
Okay.
can't bring it up.
Yeah, so you should be fine.
It's not. It
Yes.
wouldn't impact it holding you. Yeah. Even that, it's designed to hold a large spider. So
Yeah, true.
So I'm gonna like reach out and kind of like wrap the rope like around my hand, and I'm gonna get like a bit of like my shirt cloth and kind of like wrap it around my hand, and then I'm just gonna like slide down, so kind of like just like sliding between like the well and the rope, and kind of do a little bit of like the
Right. Are you being
Looks
stealthy as
dramatic.
well? Right, so a stealth check for you.
just like like when they go like up and down like masts in ships, and you
Yeah.
just kind of like just slide down. Stealth check. Natural 20, bitch.
There you go.
That's
John.
a 25.
You don't even realize it, but suddenly she's right behind you.
Need you down here. Oh, Jesus. I mean, just other deity from this universe.
Oh, Manon.
Yeah.
And in this moment, Celeste, you hear a voice in your head. Hey, this is Irina. I was told you wanted me to send a message if something weird happened. 5 guys just killed the stableman. And then they rode off with a horse.
Oh my god. Oh Luna? Luna got a horse snapped?
I thought I kept
She's the keystone. She's been the answer.
She's the key all along. All along.
The inconsequential shit, man. Just this old fucking nanny mare.
Well, I mean,
Right.
you can also
So-
remember where Luna came from.
Yes, but she didn't swallow the anyway. So am I the only one that heard that? Like, she didn't send it to the whole group. It was
No,
just.
there's just
Wait,
a
no, we
message,
did leave
though.
her a stone, did we?
No, you didn't.
She's
Okay,
Not in the
so
end, no.
she's a cleric.
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm gonna. Not all clerics have sending. Speaking from
Hashtag not all
experience.
clerics.
So yeah, I'll kind of like recognizing that it's like the sending spell. I'm very familiar with that form of communication. I'll kind of like look at the others, like, and my eyes will like get wide, and I'll go, Irina, thank you for letting us know. These 5 men, we saw them. We'll come back to you soon. Bye.
We can hear you responding, right? You have to speak to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of like looking at you, like as
Yeah.
I'm, like, Irina.
What 5 men? What are you talking about?
Do you
What's going
remember?
on?
Do you remember those 5 men that we rode past? That were riding back towards Callancourt?
Yeah, sure. I believe
Irina
so.
just said that 5 men rode into town, and Ingwe. I'll look towards Ingwe. Big spidery eyes. Look up towards Ingwe. Big spidery eyes. Okay. Ingwe. They killed the men at the stables and stole Luna.
I knew.
You can't reply. I'm talking out
Oh,
loud.
you're talking out loud.
It's getting very confusing. There's 3 ways of communication now. Oh, I replied to your text with a fax. Oh, I sent an email to your fax.
Yeah. Oh,
Kind of,
hey, Joe.
I'll go, and then just like watching Ingwe. I don't think he's taking the news very well. We need to get back. We're gonna have to go back there now. I mean, we are weaving destruction every single place that we step right now. Ingwe,
Yeah.
I know you're very upset right now, but now is not the time.
Heard the echo of something else in here.
Ingwe.
Full 360 with my torch. Just looking all directions.
For a second, your torch catches the eyes of something before it ducks into the water.
In the water.
Oh, good.
I'm swimming.
So remember the way that I've got the rope too. So, if you hold on to it, it's at head height. Anyway, head height. So I'm not sure. How tall are you, Celeste? Are you
Like 5'7"?
Yeah.
Not short, average.
You're average, and Ingwe's tall.
I'm 5'5" in real life, alright? I made her tall and at the beach.
Fair.
Yeah, so you'd be able to reach. It's not.
She's pretty limber in terms of being able to like jump and so.
So Ingwe's Ingwe's already kind of ahead, and when he's really interested in this torture that's going on, do I have to deviate from the rope to go where that sound is coming from?
It came from in the water, so yes, you would have to.
Not the monster sound. The you, my child, have been chosen to deliver the secrets.
Yes, you would have to deviate from the rope there because it's simply it's really, really tall there. It's further down. It's more than 60 feet down.
Just even a left turn would screw me.
You'd have to go off that path a little bit, unfortunately.
So I will go off that path now that the others are down.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you're going further in on foot.
On feet.
Are you on the roof? Are you going like upside down, like on the roof?
No, that's what I want to do. But
you tried, but it was too dark.
Big. It's 60 feet above. Like the cabin's 60 feet high. So while we can follow the rope, I'm on the rope. But now that like kind of at the same time as you were hearing that monster sound, I wouldn't be interested in the monster sound anymore. I'm gonna go to.
Why would you?
I'm just gonna head off towards the torture sounds.
Okay, but you'd have to do that on the ground then.
On the ground,
yes.
Yeah.
Sean, on the other hand. Nope. Sorry.
So you get closer and you move between these rocks and such, and then you get to this larger cavernous area. There's like two big plateaus with water in the middle, and you see a man standing on one of these plateaus with another person in his hand. He's like holding her face while he's holding a dagger in the other, and he's just ever so gently just carving into her skin as she like cries.
So Ingwe's going to. Oh no, actually, I might wait and see what John's doing because it'll not change what we're doing. But
yeah, no, John pretty much after seeing the eyes in the water, he's just stabbing the torch into the ground again, if it's soft enough thing, and spinning out the axe, and he's just standing at the ready. He nope. In the dark, things crawling around in the water, screaming in the distance. Nope. He's holding fast, weapons drawn.
Fair enough.
Damn you, John, being the scared one now. Okay, so Ingwe so I can see the man with the thing. I'm gonna sneak up on the man, and I'm not actually looking at the man with my million eyes. I'm looking to see if there's other people in the room.
Right. Make a stealth check.
17.
Right. You don't seem to see anything else in this room or in this cavernous area at the moment. And he doesn't seem to have noticed you as he still keeps carving onto this woman. Yeah.
I also have blind sense, which is like the tremors in the ground, tremors as well, of 10 feet. So if that creature sneaks up on me,
At the
I
moment,
will
you don't feel
find
anything.
him. It's not like a million snakes moving through the water or anything.
No, not that you can see at least.
Yeah. So I'm going to then, not seeing anyone, come up, and when I get 20 feet from the guy, I'm going to cast the web spell at him.
Right. And that's a dex save, isn't it?
No, I think it's like an attack roll.
Okay.
Let me just check. It's a ranged weapon attack, 30 feet. If I hit, the target is restrained, and they can use an action to break out of it,
Right.
or attack or damage it.
Very well. Go for it.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Um, 2, 3. So he's restrained. What does the person do? Is the person restrained?
I'd say he drops her, and she's just laying on the ground, just crying.
She's
Okay.
not like tied in chains or anything.
No.
Oh, good, because getting let out by a giant spider is not going to be fun.
Well, could be worse. But
Uh,
also need everyone to roll initiative then.
yeah.
It is a little bit late, so I hope you're okay if we go a little over to our technical
Easy.
difficulties. If anyone has an issue, we will just not.
Well, that's my initiative.
Oh wait, I've got initiative as a spider, because I'm a spider before we initiated.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I've always got to go at the end.
Well, I got a natural 1, so we'll see.
Oh,
how that
okay,
goes.
well, I might not go at the very end.
Alrighty, I will put this one up.
Ooh. I like the ambient lighting.
See if you
That's
can
so.
see, probably, because
I'm
last
gonna have
time
to
was a
full
little-
screen that bad boy.
Oh, imagine being those tortured people, and now you're getting rescued by a giant spider. Come with me!
You see this like axe wielding madman from the woods, like
Welcome
coming
to
out of the
Fantasy
darkness.
D&D. So I'll give it some more lights here in 2 seconds as well, so you can see a little bit better. So that should give it a little bit ambient, but still be visible. So because of where you're located right now, I can actually move it a little closer. Because you already moved past
Ah,
Da 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 da. Don't want to die. Da 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 da.
So I think you can maybe make that out and hope it's not too small for you. But
Oh no!
It's not small. It's just real blurry.
a little blurry. Okay.
But
I'll
it's
try
alright.
to-
Hopefully it'll.
So there's
Pick
one guy who's. Let's put him here because it's a little far away. Well, can you see this guy over here? That I placed there?
Yes.
yeah.
Right. So we have you two, I believe, were here. And I believe that Ingrid was a spider right now.
Yeah.
So I have a spider.
Don't forget to switch it over on the old Twitch.
Yep. I'm just moving it around.
Yep, sweet.
And Ingwe was within 30 feet, so that's probably around there. I am just going to swap around cheese. And like that, and that. And hopefully. Just give it 2 seconds to catch up, cheese. There we go. It's pretty. Looks pretty clear for me. I don't know how much you can see of it at the moment. If I need
Yeah,
to move it further.
if you have the stream open, if you switch to that, you can see it really clearly on there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, we just got raided.
Oh, who raided us?
Manda at arms.
Oh, that's someone. Oh yeah. Thanks,
Hey,
Manda.
timing.
Thanks,
We're just
Manda.
heading into combat.
We're just about to head into combat, so you came at an incredible time, about to watch us all die.
Probably. Anyway, you said that he was webbed, so I have some web somewhere. I think I have some. That's a little bit.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid, guys. Much appreciated.
This is a little big for a weapon. Let's just assume that this is a web on him for now. He looks a little covered. And there was a young lady next to him that was beaten up. Where's all my peasants? Okay. It will be this young lady.
We have names, thank you very much.
So,
I'm gonna try and make my screen bigger so I can see the.
sorry.
There are no spoilers in the stream, right? Like I can.
No.
I just usually have the chat open. Okay,
This
sweet.
is a little
Oh,
smaller.
yuck! Look at that spider.
That's your buddy anyway. So currently,
Oh, Ingwe, you're so ugly when you look like this. No offense.
currently there's a
Beautiful
web
person
on
the
this
inside.
guy. Fair enough. So currently there's a web on this guy. That's a lot of walking around. That was my exercise for the day. So, what did everyone roll for initiative?
I got a total of 7. I got a nat 1, but I got a +6.
Right.
Pretty good. It's pretty decent for a 1.
And Celeste.
I got a 10 total, so 6 plus 4.
Yep.
I got 10 also. Spider's dex is +3.
Yeah, so that'd be a 17, I would assume.
16.
Okay, I got a 17 for my dex.
Okay, so you're before me.
Alright.
After I'm before you.
Right, so we have Sean, and then we have Ingwe and Celeste. And that is a 12. So and
Can't imagine what it'd feel like if you're getting rescued and then.
right. So
Cool.
top of the round, something starts moving out of the water. I'm very sorry about that. You're not gonna like it.
And it said, I'm a friend. I'm here to help you.
I've come to aid. Please do not be disparaged by my appearance.
As a giant humanoid with snake head and reptilian skin comes out of the water, 15 feet tall, with yellow, bright eyes.
Level 3.
And you hear the sound. As its first reaction to all of this is to attack Celeste twice.
I haven't
Cool.
One is a natural one, the other one's a 2, so they're pretty lucky there. And it's gonna make a bite at Jean for a dirty 20.
Yeah, that is.
So it's gonna bite you for 6 points of piercing damage. And as it does, you notice that inside its mouth. Oh! Battle cam just fell off.
Oh no.
Okay,
Goodbye.
that was the additional damage. There you go. Let's try again. Hopefully it was there now. Oh, there we go.
I like your disco ball.
Yeah, it's nice, right? I wish it would give more reflection when I actually use it, but... Alright, stay. That's the command. Anyway, so as it bites you, you notice that inside its mouth, it has a human head where the tongue comes out of the human mouth. So this is just not normal, as you can say. So that was its turn. Next up is the guy in the web. And he is going to cast a spell, because he can still do that even though he's been webbed.
Yeah.
And he is going to cast Entangle.
Yep.
Where is my marker?
returning the favor.
I had a marker.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm stuck.
This is what we get for trying to save the world, guys. Let's
Yeah.
go home.
This is always what happens when you try to save the world. Alright. I think I've been tangled up a little bit here. All these damn wires. There we go. I somehow cannot find my template. What is going on? That's good. Okay, I'll use something else. Cool. So I'll use this web as the entangle part,
Cool.
which is cast on you two. So I need both of you two to make a strength saving throw, I think.
Strength, can't it be charisma?
I'll charm my way out of this one.
Strength. Oh fuck, that is hella way off the goddamn table, and it was an 18.
So you had all these spells open, and then everything just died.
There we go.
Alright, so blah, 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 blah. Strength saving throw will be restrained. So, what did you get, Sean? 8. That's a failure. Celeste?
Definitely a failure. Just, I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, fair enough. Both of you are currently stuck, and you need to pass a strength saving throw to move.
Oh, get fucked! I'm never getting out of here. I'm fucking stuck here forever. Bye guys, have fun without me. I'll miss you.
It's over, I don't want to be a game master anymore. No, that's not. Next up, we have Celeste as the first one, I believe.
So, okay, so what are my options here? Can I... So, with the entangle, does it count as restrained so I can still cast spells and speak and things like that? I just can't, like...
You can't move.
I just can't move. Okay, so if it's a verbal spell, then I can... Do it? Okay.
Yeah, so you see all these black vines gather around your legs, just grasp a hold onto you.
Just out of curiosity.
Mhm.
This isn't anything. But these like the black vines and like the things that are like on the bodies and stuff. You know how you said they had like veins and stuff?
Yep.
Does that resemble our tattoos? Just
No.
wondering. No? Okay, cool.
No, it does not.
Just a thought.
It looks more
Okay.
like you have a branch sticking through your arm, where yours looks very specifically angular and rectangular.
Okay. Yeah.
Just a quick
so it's
thing,
not
Tom.
like
Yep.
organic.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
No, I'm kidding.
You're lying.
Wait, who said you have to? Who said you have to? No one ever believes what I said anyway. Anyway.
You only define the world, you know.
Fair enough. So,
Yeah. So, looking at this guy who just like shot this rose black viney shit at me, how far away from me is he?
he is around 65 feet.
65? You're fucking kidding me. Alright, fine. You
I'm
can play it this way?
pretty sure I can measure it if you want.
No, it's fine.
I think it's 65. I'll measure it just so we don't
No, it's fine.
take
It's
away
all
a
good.
spell slot from you. No.
No, it's all good.
So that is 15 inches. 15 inches times 5 is 50. It's 60.
So it is 60.
60.
Oh my god. You're like inches to... I'm like, how does... inches to feet?
Playing Warhammer. 1 inch is 5 feet.
The more you know.
Yes.
Okay. So then I guess, looking up at this guy, I am going to kind of like just glare at him really angrily, trying to like move my arms, being trapped in like this, whatever it is. And I am going to 5 feet in front of him. So between him and Ingwe, there should be a little bit of space between him and Ingwe.
Yeah, it's about 15, 30 feet.
I am going to cast Cloud of Daggers
All right.
directly in front of him, and it's 5 feet, so it'd be like just kind of like where he is.
So it takes a 5
The
feet
space.
spot on the ground. Is that correct?
Yep. So it'd be like centered on him.
Right.
So it's 5 feet on each side. So I'm saying I don't want it to hit Ingwe. If there's enough room between you guys, then it should be fine.
So it's 5 feet on each side. This one's probably not big enough. Then.
So it's a cube, 5 feet on each side.
Tortured girl rescued by a spider and killed by a dagger.
Right. So you're putting it on him.
Yep.
Right. We can do that.
Well, if she's far enough away, it won't hit her because it's just kind of his space.
You will. You can do it in a way where if you do it a little bit to the side, you won't hit her.
Yeah, I don't want to hit her.
You can definitely do it that way.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. And I'm going to look towards Jean. And I'm going to say, you're really strong, right? If anyone can get us out of this, it's going to be you. And you can take a d6 of bardic inspiration.
Da-da! Avengers assemble.
Ooh, strong, you say? I mean, I don't. Try, you know?
I'll work out a little bit, you know. It has
Yeah,
been
yeah.
for a while, you know how it is.
Swinging my axe.
Fair.
Alright, yep, so that's my action and my bonus action. And I've, done a movement, so that's it.
Fair enough. It doesn't do any damage.
What doesn't?
The cloud of daggers.
No, not until his turn.
Right.
So, a creature takes damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Right.
So it's got to wait till his turn, if I'm reading that correctly.
Very well.
But I think if he's restrained and can't move...
That's cool. I will try to remember that. Okie dokie. And next up is Ingwe.
Ingwe the spider runs up and bites the guy.
Right. Give it a go.
It is.
I don't get to choose the creatures.
Oh, so I will take. I will take.
You get into his melee.
You said the girl is outside of it.
Yeah, so you can attack him if you stand on top of the girl.
Yeah.
Which is technically possible.
Protect her with your body!
But you also stick half into the water almost because of your size.
Yeah. So no, I definitely want to. I get the guy. So it's 17,
Hits. I'll move you closer.
and he has to make a con save. Oh yes. So he takes 10 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
Oh, nice! 21!
So
Unless he
14.
no, he can save. He can. Oh, so he saves. So he only takes 5 points of poison.
Right.
So 10 piercing and 5 poison.
Rightio. As you hit him and he realizes your form, he says, "Oh, one of Clauro's minions." What's that? That is your turn?
Yeah.
So do he technically take damage then now?
If it's his
That's
turn,
his
if he's starting his turn there,
Okay.
or if he's in the area for the first time on his turn.
Okay, so you entered there, so it will be next round that you would get damage as well then.
Me,
Yes.
I'm gonna get. Yeah. So if I enter, if you're saying that I get damage, then when I walk into it, I would get damage.
No,
But
you,
I'm gonna try and not take damage.
okay, but then you have to be half in the water on top of the girl.
Yeah, I'm happy to be in the water
Okay,
to
sorry.
avoid the.
I thought you said no, that's why.
Sorry.
Alright, we'll just move you to the other side.
Yeah, I'm happy to be in the water to avoid the cloud of daggers.
She is very scared now. She's just cowering in like fetal position, like.
Just give in to a girl. It's okay.
Fair enough. So that is you. So next up we have Jean.
I'm in melee with this thing, right?
You definitely are.
Alright. I'm going to sort of look over with the scenario that's going on with me and Celeste. Is it possible for me to attempt to break Celeste out?
I would say that you can do... See, you must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. You can use your action to make a strength saving throw. I'd say you can use your action to make a strength check to push her out of the way. I'd say I'd love that. I love that. But it costs your action, though.
Yeah, easy. I'm gonna do that.
The tricky part is that you have to push her into the water, because the covering area is around you.
Yeah,
and she'd have to go into the water to get out of that area, which is not It's not difficult. You only have to push her 5 feet that direction. But if you do it the other way, you have to push her 30 feet, or no, not 30, 10 feet.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm gonna sort of look down, look up, and look behind Celeste, and then look back at her and be like, "Hope you can swim." And I'm gonna go.
Right. Definitely swim. Swim like a fish.
So it's a strength check.
Yep.
That should. I'm hoping that's enough. That's an 18.
Yes, definitely. That's definitely enough.
Sweet.
So Celeste is
the
now
DC is 25.
free of this, but she's also waist deep in water now.
Okay. And with that, Jean the fighter can't do much with the bonus action. He's just going to look back at this thing and just shake his head in what the fuck situation he's gotten himself into.
Fair enough.
Classic.
Yep.
Right. So that is your turn. So, out of somewhere in this room, there's a little bolt of lightning, that hits the big creature. And it's currently lighting up. So everyone attacking it has advantage for the next round.
It's a cleric.
Ooh.
Very fire.
Next up, it's the big guy. So he's going to try to attack Sean twice. A 12 and a 7. And
has advantage. Did he roll with advantage? I shouldn't say that.
He doesn't have advantage.
Chicken.
Yeah, everyone, because he's restrained. I'm rolling with advantage against the other dude.
Ah,
He's restrained.
you're right. Thank you, Jacob.
Whose side are you on?
The side, the rule side.
So that's that's an 18 and a 19. Sorry.
All good.
Fair enough. Sorry.
That's the hit.
Thanks, Jacob. I keep forgetting stuff.
Oh, it's just I'm rolling with advantage, so
Fair enough. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it just into you. And we'll try to bite at Celeste. She's still within range. That's a 7, so that does not hit. So this massive head, the size of you, just comes down right next to you.
I just splash out of the way.
And you also see the face inside the mouth looking
Does
at
it
you.
look familiar?
No, not really. It looks like a human man by the facial features, but it is... The eyes are moving, so it's like conscious as well. So it has technically 4 eyes. Anyway.
That's disturbing.
That's its turn. Next up, we have his turn. And he is going to... I'll just have to open it again because everything got closed down. Sorry about
12 points of piercing damage. To start off his turn.
Yes. 15, you said?
the save to get out is 12 strength to escape the restraint.
But he has to 12. Okay. But he has to use an active action to do so.
Action, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this one took 5. Okay, he is going to cast a spell at the big ugly spider. No offense. That is a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Spider way, spider way.
18 points of piercing damage. Oh, okay. Yep. You can do a dex saving throw, and you don't get the rest.
Dex saving throw.
Yep. And if someone can roll a d20 for me, as well.
D20. It's a 12.
Right. And what did you roll?
21.
Okay. So,
23, sorry.
So
Saving throw.
this icy feeling where the wound was comes over you, and it's like biting cold, and you look down, and the little young lady underneath you is dead. But that is his turn.
Probably for the best, honestly.
I didn't see that it had a 5 feet range, pretty much. I was like, you have impact range. So, yeah, whatever.
Blast radius.
Eldritch Blade. So, that means that it is now Celeste's turn.
Okay. So, looking up at this big boy,
Big boy.
I am going to... that should be fine. Okay. So on that little island behind my big friend behind me.
This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
How far away is that from me? I mean, from him. The edge of it.
The edge of it that's like 5 feet between where he ends and it starts. Technically, from this is less than 5 feet.
Okay. I'm going to kind of like holding up one hand towards like the guy with Ingwe. I'm going to hold up another hand towards this guy and just kind of like, and I'm going to cast Thunderwave right kind of like in that little spot between the island and that other guy, and yeah.
Right.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
So, Constitution saving throw for that one.
That's a 20.
Yeah, no, doesn't make it. Just kidding. So,
Motherfucker.
yeah, I've got a really high DC. An 8 and a 6 is 14. What's that? Is it 14?
14?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right. So 7 points of thunder damage.
Right, yeah.
And this like massive like echoes like through the chamber.
I imagine it would be very loud because the spell's like 300 feet audible sound, right, or something like that.
It's pretty loud in there.
I think that's thunderclap, not
Oh yeah,
thunderwave.
thunderclap, yeah. Thunderwave's not so bad.
It's not. No, it's not so bad. It's mainly just like the rumbling.
Yeah.
And then she just like holds up like her hand to it, and she's like, "Sorry, I didn't think about the acoustics." And then as a bonus action, let me just quickly. Oh my god, where are all my bonus actions? Here we go. I think I've only got Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, no, I've only got Bardic or Misty, so no, I'm good. Or Healing Word, but I don't think anyone's.
Cool. So that's you?
Yes.
Right. So next up we have Ingwe, who also takes... No, doesn't take damage, never mind.
Oh, wait, sorry, can I move?
Yes, you can move.
Sorry, I forgot that I was allowed to move now because Jean sacrificed his movement of his action for me last turn.
Just remember you're still in melee combat.
Yep. I am going to Misty Step as my bonus action. So I'm going to Misty Step. I can't see the other side of that island that Jean is currently on. Is that entire thing covered in those black vines?
No, that's a bit of a spot behind it where you can also be in this location here.
Yeah, I'll kind of jump over to the other side of Jean so I'm not too far away from him, just in case.
Okay. No problem.
I feel really bad because I could use my Misty Step to get out of that. But it's okay.
This is what it is.
That
But
was
he
gonna be
didn't
my
know
flavor.
that because that's magic.
That's magic.
Yeah, fair.
And then I don't know, just try and tug at the thing. Oh, there you go.
Fair enough.
That's it, that's my turn. Sorry.
So that's you.
Those are the tricks.
And now we
Check it for the
have
devil.
Ingwe.
Spiders aren't as tough as wolves.
Spider wolf.
I'm going to bite him again.
Right.
Did he break out? He's still webbed, right?
He hasn't attempted to break out.
Yeah, he's just casting spells.
And when you're
Okay.
close to him, you also notice a few things. You notice that he's covered in like this long greenish cloak. He doesn't have metal armor, but he does have leather armor. He also has like a staff, like a wooden staff and such, but he doesn't have any like metal armor or any metal pieces on him.
17 to hit.
Hits.
Takes 6 points of piercing.
Right.
And con save again.
That is a 9.
So he fails, so he takes 12 points of poison.
Whew. It's like a cannon.
He smiles and a little bit of green comes out of his mouth after you poisoned him. But he's still standing there. Still hanging in there. Even though that was a big hit.
Yeah, that's... that's... yeah, that's me.
Right. So next up is Sean.
Jean, after looking up at this thing and seeing this bolt of whatever fly off from the side and collide into it, sort of just stops, takes in the scenario. And he's going to use second wind.
Right.
Attempt to heal himself up a bit. Ooh, that's a roll of a 10. Hell yeah, which gives me 13 hit points back. Woo.
Nice. That's good.
Damn. Hell yeah. Okay. Sort of once calmed, he's going to look up at this thing, swing the axe around, and is going to attempt to just swing at one of its arms, whatever's coming towards it type thing.
Right. Remember, you have advantage.
Yes. Sweet. Okay. That is battle axe 19 to hit.
Hits.
Sweet. Okay, so that is. That's another max roll. 10
Wow.
slashing damage.
Okay. Nice.
Takes a big old swing.
Fair enough.
And because... No, I can't do that. That's a bonus action, and I've already done one. So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Just takes a big old swing, spins the blade back, and is ready for whatever else is to come.
Right. So that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Rightio. Right. So, Celeste, you feel a warm sensation coming over you. You're not quite sure what this means.
I didn't pee myself.
No. You're not quite sure what this means to begin with, but then it's a familiar feeling of inspiration. Someone cast inspiration on you.
Who was out here supporting us from the sidelines and the shadows?
And I believe inspiration
torches
is a
and shit.
D4. I believe, let me say. Speed.
Depends on the level. If it's
That's-
bard, it's D6 and it goes up to D8 and then it goes up to D10, depending on what level they
It
are.
would be a D6.
Yeah.
Damn, is
So
that you?
this is what it feels like.
So yeah, you get that sensation to begin with. You're like, what the fuck was that? And you're like, oh wait, oh, I know this. I know this. So someone does
I
something.
feel a warm and fuzzy.
Now it's the big guy again, and he's going to attack Sean, also with advantage, unfortunately, because of restraint.
Yep.
Natural 20 and an 8.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of them hits. That is
A lot of damage.
Another nat 20.
that's
This is damage.
so it would only technically be that one, so it's 6, 12. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
What attack is this? Is this like
Big
a claw
goddamn
attack?
hits.
2
Like
hits.
punches?
Yes, 2 fists.
Sweet. Like,
Oh,
Sean's out.
yeah, fair. He is currently unconscious on the ground.
Fuck.
In the middle of the entanglement, and he cannot attack anymore because he cannot reach Celeste. So instead, he's moving this way towards Ingwe to protect his friend. So that is his turn and reaction. Yep. And
Save Celeste.
next up, we have the other dude. He's going to do what he did before, and he's going to try to attack you again, Ingwe.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14. No, sorry,
Who was it?
20 again to hit. The wizard dude.
Right. Ooh. 11, 12, 13, 14 points of piercing damage to
Is
him.
he dead
if
before he
he's
does
starting
that?
His turn.
Nope.
14 points. He must be getting close. Pretty close.
Anyway, he hits you as well, and
Yep.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So first I'll take this one.
Yeah, level 3.
What did you get a 1?
That's 10 points of piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
where 5 of them are cold damage, if that makes any difference to you.
The 10 altogether.
10 together.
Oh, phew. Oh, man, I thought.
No.
Whew.
No, I rolled a 1
so-
and a d10, and then the rest.
Ingwe, the spider is dead, and Ingwe is cold.
Can
It's
you roll
it's
a
bonus action to-
d6 for me? Just so I can figure out if you end up in the water or if you end up on the ground.
6.
Okay, so you end up on the ground. Right next to the dead girl now. Because she's dead. Dead. Alright. And he is not going to do anything else at this point. He is, use his action. He's going to stay there for now. And next up, we have Celeste's turn.
Okay. Okay. I am going to. Oh God. Fuck. What have I got? Sorry. I'm just having a panic attack. I am going to reach up into the small of my back, and I'm going to kind of like yank out my hand crossbow.
Right.
I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna yell at big snakehead tongue man, head and mouth man, and I'm just gonna say, "You leave him alone. If you want to eat someone, come eat me." And I'm gonna fire at him.
Right.
That's a natural 16 plus 5, so a 21.
Definitely hits.
21.
Lad. And that is, what's that, a 5 plus 3, 8 points of piercing damage.
Rightio. Takes to the back of the head.
And I'm gonna look at Jean's lifeless body on the ground next to me, and I'm gonna say, Jean, we trusted you. You're stronger than this. Get up! And I'm gonna burn my last spell slot to do Healing Word at a higher level as my bonus action.
Right. How much does that heal him?
That will be... It'll be a... Let me get it here. Yes. Yes, fuck.
You're rolling really high, it sounds like. Both you and Sean.
So that's a 4 and a 3, which is 7, plus 3 is 10 points.
Well done.
Ooh.
That's pretty good for a spell like that.
Nice
That's
work. Nice.
my last high level spell. I say high level, second level. Spell slot.
That's my last cantrip.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Face death.
And I'm
Healing
going
Word.
to kind of like looking at this and kind of seeing like Jean's eyes flicker open. I'm going to look over towards Ingwe, and I'm just going to start slowly backing up a little bit around the edge of that island thing. So like I know I'm like standing like on it, but I'm kind of going to like curve around like towards the back. I can't see it on the map, but
Yeah, you can curve around a little bit more. I'll just leave
I'm
you
just
there for
still-
now because I can't get everything on the thing so you can see it. Fair enough.
Alright, that's it. That's my turn.
Right. So, John,
Mm-hmm.
what happens from your perspective? I know that it's not your turn yet, but it's just explaining to you before we go further.
Mhm.
You get clocked twice, and then you go out. And then you kind of feel like you're somewhere else for a second, and you feel like this warmth. And then you see your wife. And she's grabbing onto you and shaking you. Wake up! Wake up! You have to save me! And then you woke up. But now it's Ingwe's turn.
Cool.
Ingwe is going to.
Oh, something happened with your sound.
Really soft.
There you go. Have to put it in your... Have to. These sending stones are what they used to be.
Ingwe is going to cast Bestial Spirit. For flavor, it's going to look like a smaller version of the direwolf, but it's just got their stat block. It's got like a summon beast stat block.
Right. I don't think I have...
Actually,
I do have a wolf. That's cool.
you're going to need 2.
Okay. I have a wolf and a panther. Let's just assume that is what that is.
Yeah, okay, I can summon a panther for sure.
Mhm.
Yep.
Go. And where are you
It's a
dropping
vague
them?
creature anyway.
Yep.
So I'm going to, oh yeah, because I can put this beast wherever I want, can't I?
I think there's a range within where you can put them.
Yeah. So I'm still casting a spell. I'm going to, yeah. Is there room on the platform for me and the beast to both? There's still this cloud of daggers that's hanging around.
But that's just from that side. You could prop them behind him.
But then he'd be in the daggers?
No. It's just because you would not physically be able to go and attack him without going all the way around him. Before. You didn't have enough movement
okay,
speed. You could go straight like you did.
Yeah.
And if you want to pop them behind him, you can do that. The cloud of daggers is not in the way of that.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I think he's going to die pretty soon anyway. I'm going to actually pop the spirit behind me, in between me and the beast dude.
Okay, so both of them drop there?
No, it's just one. So it's one, and then I'm going to turn into a wolf. That's why you need 2 wolves.
Right. Gotcha.
One is me,
Yep.
and one is the beast spirit.
Right. So anyway, once again, turns into giraffe. And the other one is behind you here. So the other one is technically in melee combat now already, if you want it to be, with the big guy.
Yeah, I want him to be in melee combat with the big guy, so the big guy doesn't, or... Yeah.
Right.
And while so I've turned back into a person... Ow, that hurts! Let's... kill these mother...
Motherfucker!
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's my turn, because that's my action and my bonus action.
Right. So that means that it is Sean's turn. Returning to life once again.
Now, with this, I imagine, tell me if I'm wrong here, but I imagine the stuff that is gripping him around the legs, that's keeping him in place, is sort of like wrapped around the lower half of his legs, like his calves and that sort of stuff.
Yes.
So I sort of picture it almost like someone who's buried up to their knees at the beach.
Kind
He
of.
sort of goes down, but his knees are still somewhat up.
Yeah.
And then he just sort of like wake up in an instant and just like lift almost.
Those abs,
and-
Joe.
Yeah, just. And he's just gonna just wide-eyed look around for a moment. And then
As
see
you
that. Oh, yep.
as you breathe, you see cold air coming out.
I need to deal with that. Well, for now. And is it a free action to pull out my hand axe?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, swing out the hand axe, and I'm going to chuck it as an attack at the big one.
Right.
How many feet away is the big one?
I'd say 20 feet until the tail, so just 20 feet.
Sweet. Okay, so it's just in range. And I no longer have advantage, right?
No, that stopped last round, I think, or the round before.
Okay. Cool. That's still decent. It's a 15 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately.
Misses.
It just goes straight off the side of the scales that this creature has and lands somewhere in the water.
Turns out, I thought it was a bonus action, but turns out apparently Action Surge is a other action it's listed as on D&D Beyond, so I'm guessing it just is something that can be activated.
Yeah.
Either way, I haven't used my bonus, so I'm gonna Action Surge.
Yep.
I'm
No, that's just a
throwing
choice,
out
yeah.
the other hand axe
Yeah, go for it.
and just chucking it again.
Yeah. No, that's always been an extra action,
Yeah.
I think.
For some reason, I always thought it was a bonus. I'm just like, all right.
That's what happens when I freak my penis out. Anyway.
It's another miss because it is significantly less. It's a natural 6.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that also flies off.
Yeah. Clearly startled. I'm just looking down at what's at my feet and thinking about what to do next.
Right. So, after your immediate action, the vines disappear.
Ooh.
You feel a bit of a presence of something else, and it goes away. They just wither up and just... I see a little bit of sparkle in the air right after.
I know exactly what it is.
It's refrigerated toasties!
Tam sent so nice to help us.
Maybe.
That'd be funny if that was true.
Next up,
Yeah.
we have the big guy, and he's going to go full ham on your creature. So, 2 times 12 to attack, to hit.
The creature?
Yeah, you're summoned.
Yeah, it's like his AC is like 12, it's a beast.
Okay, and it's going to try to bite it as well. So that's a natural one. So, because it hits with both of them, that's going to be 20 damage.
Yep.
And it's its turn. And next up we have the dude. And he is going to...
Get killed by knives before I can do anything.
He takes damage at the start of his round, right?
Yeah.
If he starts his turn in the effect, he takes damage straight away.
Yep.
Come on, Celeste.
It'd be funny if I rolled like either all 4s or all 1s. Oh my god. Okay. 4 and 4 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points.
It's just quite not enough.
I mean 15 points.
20, 30?
25 points.
500.
I'm not entirely sure if web travels with the person when he yeets out of the way.
No.
I don't think it doesn't. It's an area, isn't it?
The web.
Mm.
Is he using magic to go? Is he
Yep.
using Misty Step or something?
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Copycat. He saw me do it and was like, oh, that's cool.
Right. So that is not affecting him anymore, but it's still laying there. Alrighty. So he popped away. And for now, that is his action. Now it is Celeste's turn.
Sorry, I'm just looking at all my stuff. Don't have a lot left. I am going to... Yeah, I guess I've got my crossbow out. So kind of just like holding it up to him. I kind of like lean to the side towards the big snake head, mouth, tongue dude. And just fire off a shot at him, I guess.
Right.
Just go, leave the poor wolf alone! And shoot him.
Go on.
16.
Hits.
Cool.
Yeah, you just missed with your 15.
I had a feeling it was that.
Yeah, that's why I said it was like
Just
just
one
off
or
the side.
two. Yep.
Yeah.
That is 14 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's
Now,
all
now.
him.
I don't sound like that. Right, yeah. It takes an arrow to the back of the head, and it's still flailing on this little doggy.
I'm gonna look at Jean, and I'm gonna say, are you alright? How are you feeling?
I'll live.
Gonna go, please live at least a little while longer, and I'll bonus action healing word at first level.
Ooh.
I'm very tempted, but no, not this.
Don't you?
Also,
What is
he
it?
doesn't have that.
So you just make all your villains have counterspell for the exact purpose of counterspelling
Yeah.
all of our healing spells.
I'll stay within the class specifics.
That's only 6 points of heals.
That is brilliant. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, yeah.
And I'm going to keep backing up a little bit, kind of towards the ropey area, just in case I need to make a quick getaway.
Can you see there? No, you can't really see.
No, I can't, but I'll just assume that if I'm off camera, I'm good.
So you're here, in the very corner there.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So that is your turn. That means the next up we have Ingwe.
So Ingwe and Ingwe number 2 are going to attack the thing together. So the panther is going to go around his legs, and the Ingwe is going to pounce at his face.
Like King Kong over here.
So it's 16, dirty 20 for the panther,
Hits.
and it is also a dirty 20 for the Wolfie Ingwe.
Mm-hmm.
And they're different dice. Okay, so Panther does 12 points of piercing,
Right.
I think. And Ingwe does... Let's roll twice. 3, 5 plus 3, 8 points of piercing.
Alright.
And he needs to make a DC 13 strength,
Okay.
or be knocked prone, which I imagine he's got squazillions of strength.
Yeah, it's I rolled a 19.
Yeah.
So plus stuff. Alright. That's your turn?
Yep, yeah, that's me, done.
Yep. So next up we have Sean.
Alrighty. Seeing all this sort of go on, both his hand axes way out of reach now. Yeah, he's gonna attempt to. He sees Ingwe wolfing out. He's gonna attempt to help Ingwe out. He's gonna run around the other way, sort of across the rocks, and try come up on the other side, hopefully dodging the daggers best he can.
You get there.
Oh no, I'm going to the person that Ingwe's.
Oh.
Or they completely gone.
But Ingwe's fighting the big guy right now.
I'm fighting the big guy.
Oh, sorry.
Because the other dude
Right.
disappeared.
The other
Yes.
guy jumped over here.
That's right. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, I saw the lady on the floor, and I thought that was the other guy's mini still.
Nope.
Okay. If that is the case, then he's gonna hop up on that rock behind this big thing.
Right.
Right
there.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And he's gonna battle axe out, take a swing. Yeah. Gonna use my inspiration. That's a 6 on the inspiration. Hell yeah. Total of 21. 21.
Heads.
101.
All right. That is for 7 slashing damage.
7 slashing damage.
Gonna bring it down. Try hit this thing in the back.
Alright. It's looking pretty rough. But it's still hanging in there.
So was Jean 2-3 times. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Fair enough. So next up is the mystery person. In this case, Sean, you feel a warm sensation coming over you. You're healed for 5 points of damage.
Whew. Everybody's looking after Sean. Loving it.
Oh, someone's gotta be.
Yeah. Just wakes up from death basically, and he's like, all right, straight back into it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, where was I again? I was doing something. Oh, right.
Huh?
Fair enough. So, top of the round, the big guy is going to attack once on that panther thing.
Mm-hmm.
That is 12 to hit.
That hits.
So, that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's going to attack Sean once, which is 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's another punch. So that's 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's going to try to bite Ingwe, which is a 18 to hit.
Yep.
And that is a 5 points of piercing damage to you there. So that is you. Next up, this guy cast a spell on himself. And as you see him, his form begins to change. And suddenly you're face to face with a giant ape. And he's going to use his movement to move over here behind him. Oh, but he cannot attack yet. That is his turn. And now we have Celeste.
I am too far away, I think. Am I within 60 feet of Snakehead?
Yes, you're within 60 feet of both of them. Where they were standing before was 60.
Okay.
So you're within like 40.
Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna really burn a spell slot at this point. But I'm going to like look towards the like snake man, water dude. And I'm just gonna start like whispering these like sayings underneath my breath. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at him, and I need Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 10.
People never make my people always make my saving throws. This is Christmas.
He's not really very wisdomius, if you can say it like
That's
that.
why I was aiming for that guy. I was like, the other guy probably...
He skipped brain day.
Okay, alright. Ooh, 5 and 5 is 10 plus 6 is 16.
He falls over into the water.
Ooh.
Oh. Flicking everything over here. John is still up, and so is this thing. But this thing is down. Yeah. As it is no more.
And as my bonus action, I am going to go... Ingwe, please hang in as long as you can. Don't let him touch you. You're stronger than this. And you can take my last inspiration. D6.
And you remember you still have your own as well.
Yep.
Right. Good.
But I don't think I've needed it yet. Like, I haven't had to make any...
Well, good to know.
I mean... What? Like attack rolls or anything?
No, not yet. I mean, you did actually shoot 3 times while you had it.
I think... Yeah. But they were all relatively... Anyway, doesn't matter.
No, that's fine.
That's my turn. I'm gonna say where I am.
So next up we have Ingwe.
Okay, so the Panther is going to... I think the Panther's going to take the dodge action.
Right.
Now. Because I can't tell it to go and attack the monkey that it doesn't know. Yep. Stuff all hit points anyway. So, and then Ingwe's going to attack the gorilla. Poorly.
What?
Oh wait, is someone in melee with the gorilla? No one's in melee with the gorilla.
Both John and your Panther.
Are in melee with the gorilla?
Yes, because he went into melee with both of them.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Cool. That's good news.
That's it?
So it's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Good old advantage! Really, really helpful. Oh, that is 2 ones, which is 5 points of piercing damage.
It's looking pretty hurt now, unfortunately.
And has to make a DC 13 or be prone.
That's a natural 1. Ooh. I'm not sure how, but... So, strength saving throw, that would be 7 in total then. So it's still a failure.
So he gets knocked prone. No damage, but prone. I think that's a good outcome from the rolls.
Yep. That's pretty good. That's you? Next up, we have Sean. Seeing this giant ape fall right next to you.
Yep. Giant ape forms. Other thing goes down. Just chaos ensuing, and as this ape goes down next to him, sees a moment where, yeah, he's going to have a better chance, and he's going to take a swing, and he's going to be aiming for just under the kneecap.
Right.
Stay down.
As it's prone and it's melee, I have advantage on the attack, right? Yeah.
Yes. I knew you were going to ask that question.
Oh man, didn't help much. I rolled a natural 7 and an 8, which, yeah, a total of 12 with advantage.
Hit. It only has 12.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a big monkey.
David,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
A lot of HP. Easy to hit.
That is 6 slashing damage.
Wow, he's taking like
Yes.
11 points of damage as a monkey so far. Cool. That is your turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Level 3 fighter.
So you notice that this guy is as a gorilla, he still has this annoying smirk on his face, and he's like, but then his form starts changing again, and it doesn't quite look like it was on purpose, as he suddenly reverts back to his original form, as sparkles begin to fly around him, and he plunges into the water. And suddenly his face doesn't look so smirky anymore. In fact, he looks quite scared.
Yeah, you should be scared. We got invisible friends on our side.
And it is technically the big guy's gone, so it's technically his turn now. And he's going to get up. And he's going to try to book for the exit. But Sean, you get an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Yeah. 13.
Misses, unfortunately.
What about me? Do I get one?
No, you are in melee combat with him. He's a very small form now. Because he fell over as well.
Yeah.
So that is him for now. So next up we have Celeste. And you are pretty much right next to him right now.
I was going to say, like, as he's, like, running towards me, I kind of, like, watch, and I'm going to reach over, and I'm going to grab him by the arm, and I'm going to cast Shock and Grasp on him, like, as he's running past.
Right. So make an attack.
It's a dirty 20.
I guess that hits.
No, 21.
But he has plot armor.
21.
No.
He has blood armor.
Yeah.
Plot armor.
Plot armor.
No. I'm kidding.
What?
I'm kidding. Just go with
It's
it.
getting late, and I'm sleeping. I didn't have a nap today. It's not a lot, but it's all I got.
You laugh at the joke tomorrow when you wake up.
Oh, because he couldn't see himself.
No, that's in the future. That's in the future. We can't talk about that.
That is a 7 points of lightning damage as I like reach past and just like smack him on the shoulder.
Sap and drop.
Oh my god, it's like a bug zapper.
He goes up, and it doesn't seem like there's any more immediate danger.
Celeste just comes in at the end and takes everyone's kills in accident.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. And for now, there's no more combat.
If we're out of initiative, the first thing Jean would do would just be to turn around and still keep axe in hand, shield up, and he's looking around for whatever the hell has been causing things to shift and change, and lightning bolts and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Still on edge.
You don't seem to see anything.
Oh, you all alright?
Are you alright? I thought we'd lost you there.
Yeah, it was. It felt like a close one, but I don't know what you guys did, but you just kept feeding me energy, and I kept I don't know. I'm actually fine now. I don't know what the
That's-
hell happened, but I appreciate it.
You're welcome, buddy.
I knew it was Sonos. I knew it.
Just one thing. Can we keep this between us? Because I don't think he knows where the fuck I am right now.
Promise your secret's safe with us.
So
You're the
just,
reason we're alive. So
Okay, little. Yep, whatever you
the
are.
sparkles gave you away, just so you know.
God damn it!
Thank you, Sonos.
Thanks for telling me.
It's-
I don't know how to thank something like you.
Just say thank you.
Well, like cupcakes, hugs, the occasional jokes are cool too. I don't know. I have to think about that.
Jokes don't work out too well for me, but I'll come up with something.
Cool.
Appreciate it, friend.
Well, donuts it is.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure you're all alright, you know. Oh shit, I should get back. See you later, guys. Oh shit, he's in trouble.
What do you mean he's in trouble? Do we need to go and find Tam now?
He's gone.
I'm talking to these guys.
Shit, I don't know. I have no idea. Things have been coming at a fiery pace. Let's figure out. I mean, we are at the bottom of a well right now, and we got a giant dead snake man, and that thing, whatever that person is. I think we got to figure ourselves out first.
Do you think that they had anyone else down here?
While they're chatting, Ingwe is going to search the room for using smell, particularly to find any living humans apart from that lady that's on the floor.
What?
Terrified.
Make an investigation check.
She is dead.
Investigation. Used up all my good rolls in the battle. Investigation is a 10.
It doesn't seem like there's any traces of anyone else. Seems like this little island plateau here seems to be the end of it. Most of what you see is there is a few bodies in the water that seems to have been gnawed upon by probably this big guy. Most of them that you can see all seems to have been tortured very methodically by probably not big guy, because it's like precision instruments, not big claws.
But so no one else alive. There's just that lady. She's still alive?
She is gone.
She's dead. Oh, yeah.
And you recognize most of these people because you've been in this village before.
And
so
the villagers, all the people.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do a thorough look of the room. Meanwhile, there's a panther just like taking the dodge action in the middle of the water.
Just doing a breakdance.
I'm ready.
Give me instructions. So I'm going to do a thorough look around the room and then kind of hear their conversation about getting out, and then revert form. Mr. John, I feel like before we go, we should. There's a whole villages down here. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I know that they buried their dead, but could we? Some cultures they use fire, and they let the ashes float away.
We could, although we're in a large cavern, the smoke could be an issue. Plus, if it all streams out through the well, it could create a large plume, which, if there's more allies or others of this individual, might draw attention to him. I think we should definitely do something, but I don't know if fire is a smart idea, not down here.
Wouldn't them being down here poison the well?
Oh, for sure. I think we should get him out. I'm just saying. I don't know about fire as an option. I think we gotta look at some possibilities. Did you find anything? I saw you snooping around before. Anything grab your attention?
I was just looking for if people were alive. Should we look for like? Oh, can we look? Can I have a look around now that John has said solve the problem and look for that tattoo symbol, the symbol that was on the bag, anything that's like
On the bag?
You know how there was that symbol on the bag in session 1?
Oh, yeah.
Cascade.
Yeah.
You can have a look around for that if you want to, yeah.
Jean
You don't seem to find any, though.
would like to investigate the guy that got taken down at the end, if
Yep.
possible.
So you investigate his belonging and his body and such, and he has 10 gold on him. There is some poison of some sorts. Most of it is pretty ordinary stuff, like spell components and such. But you do gather from his outfit that he was a druid.
Okay.
He does have a tattoo on him,
Okay.
which I will show you now. As best as I can draw it, if you can see that. It's a little bit like a cobra with 2 eyes.
Okay.
It is a familiar sight to you, anyway. So elements of this tattoo is based upon the tattoo of the exiles that you know from home. And you know this symbol to match a group called the Black Spiders.
Found a bit of gold on this guy here. Enough that we can almost split it. Give you guys each 3, I'll take 4. On account of me throwing away that big sum before. That alright with you?
You take my share, Jean.
No, I couldn't. We weigh in this together. The spoils should be divided.
It's alright. Use it to buy a health potion.
Alright. Well, take this then. And he's going to hand the vial of poison to Celeste. And I guess 5 gold to Ingwe, 5 gold to Jean.
What? Oh man, these guys. I will take the body and you said no fire. This man's from my home. I don't know him, but he's definitely from my home.
One of your people?
Was long time ago, before my mum came back. What, you know how he said Clara's he said one of Clara's minions or something?
Claros minion.
Claros minion. Do I recognize that name?
It is the name of the person in the book that you found. Claro the Undying.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which we found in the city, but also found the symbol on the Drider.
Yeah, but not consistent. Yeah, that makes sense. Not consistent with my stories from home. The Claro.
You haven't heard anything specifically about this, no?
Yeah.
But you did read parts of the book, so you know that Claro was a disciple and a direct apprentice of Vecna,
Yeah.
alongside Mattius.
But that's not to do with the story about the exiles, is it?
No.
No, I don't. There's no details about that story. Okay.
No, like Claro is more like necromancers and leashes, where this story is about druids
Portrayal.
gone bad.
That's so interesting that he's. I mean, it makes sense. They're bad people. They left because they were into bad stuff. Did you hear him saying, you know, he was definitely looking for that thing? He called it the keystone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely why he's tortured all these people to try and. What about? Oh no!
What?
They've got. I've blanked on her name.
Luna.
They've got Luna. Oh
Yes.
no! Oh well, at least. I wonder if they're bringing him here. We should set a trap.
I don't know where they're going. We have to go and talk to Irina.
No, they're coming. They're coming here with
How do you
Luna.
know?
Because this is where they bring all the people. They came from here
How
to
are they going
get
to get
Luna,
a horse down a well?
but they're gonna come back here.
I mean, we don't know that for sure. I mean, this could have just been a convenient place for them to just torture all the people in the village, and maybe they have another. I don't know. I honestly, Ingwe, whatever you come up with is probably just about as good as anything I come up with at this point, because I've got absolutely no idea.
Well, Mr. John, you said you don't want the smoke because it might attract the people that have gone. But what if we want them to be attracted? Isn't that what you want?
Setting up an ambush would be, but we don't know if they're coming here. I mean, if in all fairness, we don't even know if they're part of the same organization. I didn't see anything regarding the cascade on them, at least not the symbol or anything. I only saw that thing, that tattoo, which after you took a look, you were talking about it being one of your old people.
Before when he was killing the young lady over there, he said that, if I can remember, he said, "You, my child, have been chosen to deliver the secrets. Where is the keystone?" Look at these bodies. They tortured it to try and find the keystone, which we have the box. We have the keystone.
True.
We just
And
don't know
that was
who.
in the possession of those others. The farm.
5 of them. We saw them. We saw them. We went past. They rode past us.
Celeste, did they mention when that happened?
No. She just said that 5 men came riding in dressed in all black, and they killed the people that were at the stable, took Luna, and then took off.
Remember we saw them on the road?
I do, yeah. Which tells me it would take them, if it happened today, it's going to take them at least 2 days to travel back here if they are, in fact, coming here.
Well, when did we run into them? Was it the second day we were on the road?
The first day.
First day. So, yeah, makes sense.
What if we
Try and meet them on the road.
could?
And
Are you
try and
able
talk
to
to the
send-
soldiers?
Which soldiers?
With the ones that are charmed, that are walking around in the
Oh,
bush.
I mean, perhaps, would they, I mean, if these things were responsible for that charm magic you were talking about, would that snap them out now that they're dead, or?
Yes.
The soldiers! Quick!
I think we need to speak to them immediately then. We can sort this out, get them to help. Celeste, are you able to send another one of those long-range messages, or?
No, my mine only works within close proximity.
Right. All right. Yeah, no, let's do it anyway. I think you're right. I think we need to head up and find those soldiers first and foremost, and then we can go from there.
And get back to the horse.
Yep.
I had to leave the horse up there.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
the new horse. Oh yeah, because this guy is the one that can talk to the horse. Like they're definitely coming here because they're gonna ask Luna. He's gonna ask Luna what happened.
And I mean, if they knew Luna at all, they knew that she was not the right horse for that job.
She knows. She knows who I am. If we weren't here, and if we had run away like I suggested, they would have brought Luna back here, and then they would have known, and then they would have been trapping us.
Aren't you glad that we came, Ingwe?
Man, I should trust your instincts more, Mr. John.
Sometimes it works out, but not always, Fred. As you just follow your gut. Jean's gonna run over to the water, and very quickly try and look for his hand axes.
Yeah, you can definitely find them. It's not a big deal.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm more than happy to say they go missing, but yeah. Sweet. Okay.
It's not
John,
that.
you should really
deep.
tie a rope around the end of him. You know, like one of those long 50-foot ropes that we've got.
Yeah,
Just
but
tie a rope to the end of it and then chuck it, and then you can just pull it back again.
Yeah, but it doesn't spin. It'll mess the momentum. It's all about that spin.
Maybe we should look at getting something custom made for you one day. I'm rich enough.
Yeah, that sounds expensive. Put my axes in. Gonna go over to the rope. I think we need to move now. I'm gonna start grabbing and attempting to pull myself up.
Right. No problem. You can definitely do that.
Sweet.
Celeste?
Looking up. Gonna try and climb up. I'm gonna put my back against the wall and my legs on the other side and just try and use the leverage between the sides of the well. Just slowly. I probably sent Ingwe up first, so I didn't hold him up.
You're not holding me up. You're stronger than me, and I'm bigger than you are.
I don't know if I'm stronger than you. But anyway.
Fair enough. But you all make it up eventually to the end of the well, and you make it over. It is still
Celeste,
dark. But, yeah. You can see the lanterns where you saw them previously are not in the same spot. They seem all to have been gathered around the mill. And as you take a few seconds to catch your breath, you hear a noise out from behind one of the buildings. A wolf, and on one of the other roofs, another wolf, and from one of the side streets, another wolf. And that's where we end tonight's episode.
Where's the horse?
You cannot currently see the
there?
horse. No.
Fuck! I left it right there! Oh, Ingwe's gonna kill me.
There you go. But yeah, that's where we'll end today's episode.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a longy.
Sorry for the extended cut, but we did also lose almost an hour from technical difficulties, I think, so I think we're pretty much alright.
Yeah. No dramas with me, I'm happy with it. Hope the audience enjoy.
I'm sure they will.
So
I'm
much
sure
fun.
they will. So I'm guessing at the end here we should find someone to raid again. We still have a few people watching as far as I can see. And
yeah.
might as well share the love. So outstanding. So if you can find 3 options, Mr. Shark,
on it,
then each of you roll a d20.
Bit of us roll a
Dungeons,
d20.
Dungeons and Dragons.
I got a 4.
Oh. That's not very nice, is it?
Alright. Do we want to jump onto a smaller stream, say how do you do, or do we want to jump onto one of the bigger streams?
Let's pick one of the smaller ones, I think. But let's see what is available. What did you roll, Jacob?
7.
Right, and Sherlock?
5.
Oh, so you actually win with the 7 then today, Laura.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, sorry. So Jacob wins with a 5, I guess? Or what did you roll
Okay.
again? What did you roll,
Yeah,
Charlie?
7.
You got a 7.
Yeah, I did
Oh,
it for
no,
5.
Okay, you got a 5.
Yeah, Jacob rolled 7.
What did I?
Numbers!
What did I win?
So you get to pick which one of the options we're going to raid.
Oh yeah. What are the options?
Let's.
So, we've got a couple options here. I'm just scrolling through to see what we got. We got the Eldritch Scribe, which looks like a group of 6 playing their own little game there. Looks like a bit of fun.
What?
We have Einstein Barber, who we raided the first time we were on our own channel. They're going with their group. And let's see. There is also Killian Can, who looks to be a group of VTubers who have their characters as little avatars in that, playing an online game.
Oh yeah, cool. Let's go there. That last one.
Sweet, sweet.
There you go. Well, thank you everyone else for dropping in.
Yeah.
I'll see you next Monday. Finally something to look forward to on Mondays. Killing my player.
Thank you so much, everyone. We love you so much.
Yes.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for putting up with us tonight with all of our...
Oh yes, that was quite a day.
Are we live?
I thought it was going
That's
to
a
be
wonderful-
easy because we kind of was a little late, and I was like, oh, that's the problem for today. Nope. It's just the beginning.
When it comes to technical difficulties, it never stops. But yeah, I also find it funny that wolves were the final thing, and we've got mostly wolf howling in the chat. So goodbye.
Very true, very true.
Sweet. The raid is loading now. We should be good to raid in about 5 seconds.
Rightio. Sounds great.
And we're ready to go. Thank you, everyone. See you later.
See you next
Thank
time.
you. See you next week.
1. Raid activated.
Hey.